Oh, hi. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going, Took? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Well, well, well. What do we have here? It's the first person in chat, is what I see. The first chatter of the day. Happy Tuesday, I guess. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's like, it's just Tuesday, isn't it? It's not, it's not much to it. Well, welcome in, man. I hope you're doing good. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good one. Hope you had a nice Tuesday. Okie dokie. That's what we love to see. I'm glad you're doing good. What we're very glad to see, as I say. Nice to see folks doing alright. We're doing some more spray painting today, so that'll be fun. That'll keep us busy for a long time, especially that bridge. So I'll probably have to get that going sooner rather than later. Just unlocked the battle pass rat tank, and goodness gracious, what the hell is that thing? Oh, which one? Isn't it the last day of the battle pass as well in War Thunder today? Doesn't it end at the end of today, I think? I'll have to be prepared for the next big one. The WZ, oh, yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. It's like the little tiny tank.
They
looks like some of those.
nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome in, May. How you doing? Let me do a big shout out for you. Hello, hello. We're a little all over the place because we've only just started, so we're still, you know, we're still winding up. How's it going? Welcome in. How was stream? I'm gonna guess. I actually haven't been on Twitch really at all today, but were you playing? You weren't. You were playing Plastic Duck Simulator. I was gonna ask if you were playing the what, Ghosts of Yote. How is that game as well? I saw you playing a lot. Oh shit! It's /raid, not /shoutout. Thank you, Took. I actually wouldn't have noticed that if not. See, I told you we're only just starting. That never happened. I mean, that's crazy. That was just a weird glitch. I don't know what happened there. Really strange, man. So weird. Tomorrow at noon, your time. Okay. Okay. Take your time, settle in. Yeah, we're gonna do some vibing. Well, it's the opposite of power wash today. We're gonna be spray painting things, which is gonna be fun. But welcome in, Raiders, and welcome in, May. Hope you are all doing very well. Duck Detective. I saw that somewhere the other day. I don't know if it was on Steam or somewhere. I saw that game advertised somewhere, and I was like, it's one of those ones where I saw it and thought, that seems like a funny little game. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you had a fun time with it. Ducks is always a good time, no matter what. No matter what and no matter when. Or where. Ghost of Yote is beautiful. I'm loving it. Let's go. Oh yeah, I did actually think for a while, because, well, I don't have a PlayStation anymore or anything. But for a long time, I was debating about playing Ghost of Tsushima. I just never did it. And then seeing the new one come out, I was like, maybe I'll get it on Steam one day and then I'll finally play them now that it's come out on PC. But I think it'd be fun. It's quite a lot like those old Assassin's Creed. Why is it old? The open world Assassin's Creed games, which I've 100%ed a lot of as well. So I think it'd fit quite well with what I tend to do. Yeah, must have been the wind. Yeah, so weird. Twitch acting up for real. Yeah, must be something to do with those Amazon Web Services being down yesterday. That's crazy. I didn't even realize that either. I'm not used to doing big shout outs anymore. I've always got a mod for that because we're really early into the stream. No, Ain't no mods in sight yet. They're all busy. Gonna drop in a lurk. I need to do some laundry, of course. And that goes for everybody else as well who came in on the raid. If you need to go do some stuff, you need to raid and run and do laundry and drinks and food and all that kind of stuff, go to bed, then of course, make sure you prioritize the stuff you need to do. And I appreciate you coming in with the raid and hanging out with me for a bit. And yeah, take care of yourselves if you need to go off and do anything. And have fun doing what you need to do. Pick it up on sale. Tsushima's great. You should absolutely play it. Maybe I'll see if it goes on sale at Christmas. On Steam. That'd be nice. Yeah, have a good look, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it again. How's you? I'm doing okay. It's been a bit of a weird couple of days. So I said the other day, I don't really tend to post about this type of stuff anymore because I just tend to find that Twitter's pretty depressing these days. So I try and keep depressing stuff away from Twitter now. I've gone on like a bit of a spree recently as well of kind of cleansing my timeline a bit. I was talking about this the other day that when I was playing War Thunder. So my old man is in the hospital at the moment. For those of you who don't know, he over the last in total over the last 7 years, he's been dealing with various different forms of cancers. The most prevalent one being lung that he's had for about the last 3 years now, 2-3 years. It kind of all been relatively okay for a while, until the last couple of weeks he'd been having a lot of issues with his breathing and things. And he'd had this like almost what felt like a chest infection, you know, since like March of this year. You know, very like coughing all the time and all of that type of stuff. Just didn't really sound right. And then eventually this week it just kind of got to a point where he was like, yeah, I think I need to go see someone about it, after going and doing his routine like 6-month scans for the cancer stuff, which you did. And then they said, well, actually, we've done the scans and it looks like your lung might have collapsed, which was a bit of a surprise, which is probably, you know, part of the reason why I was having the breathing difficulties. So I went down to the hospital and they said, oh, actually we need to keep you in and do some stuff for you, because we actually think what it might be is that it's been caused by an infection. They went, okay, we'll slam some antibiotics and see what happens. So he's been there for a couple of days doing some antibiotics and stuff, trying to figure out, you know, how to fix it and whatnot. And nothing's really happened. Like none of the antibiotics, none of the ones they've tried have done anything. They were all a bit puzzled by it. And then he went back up to the biggest city where close to where I live, which is where the big hospital is. We have like a smaller one that's designed, you know, it's not really designed for sort of big specialist stuff, but there's also a more specialized one not too far away. And he went up to the more specialized one a couple of days ago, where the team that do his normal stuff for his lung stuff. And he went and spoke to him. And keep in mind, this is where it gets annoying, okay? For months, since probably about that February, he does like a sort of 6-month scan every now and again, because there's like the post-operation procedure with those types of things when we go into remission. They'll do like a scheduled scan every 6 months to see whether anything new's popped up or grown or, you know, all that type of stuff. And for months and months and months, when he's gone and done these, they've gone looking good. He has one tumor currently, which is right next to the trachea in his lungs. So right next to like the windpipe at the top of the lung. But they won't operate on it because they deem it to be too unnecessary / dangerous to do, because they think they'll do more irreparable damage removing it than they do leaving it in, right? And part of the reason why they came to that conclusion is they've said, well, it isn't growing, it's been there for a little while, it's fine. Yeah, it'll be okay. So he goes and does these scans and whatnot of his lungs and that up with those people and goes and talks to them. And they go, so, funny thing, you know when we told you it hadn't been growing for the last like 6 months? We think we might have been wrong about that, and we actually think that this other thing in your lung isn't an infection. We actually think it's a whole new tumor which has formed, because we've sat up with a thumb up our ass for the last 6 months and told you there's nothing to worry about. So as much as I appreciate the fact that we have a good healthcare system in this country, fuck them. They sat with a thumb up their ass for 6 fucking months saying, oh, there's no problem, it's fine, it's not growing. And it turned out there was a new one growing and the old one's fucking growing. Jesus Christ, dude. It's like, at what point were you planning on mentioning that bombshell? Like, Jesus, man. And they hadn't said anything. And they said, and then the person said, oh, actually, it's probably been growing since about April. It's like, so you left it for 6 months saying nothing? Really? So, yeah, I'm more annoyed than anything else because someone could have done something about it, or at least made it aware of the fact that this was a thing, and nobody did anything. They just all sat around and didn't say anything. And so it's like, it's more annoying than anything else for me, right? And it's like this new one that's apparently popping up, which they, you know, they want to do some further testing on, but they're, you know, almost 99.9% certain it's a new one and it's growing. It's like, it's kind of in a similar spot to the other one, so it's like, they'll probably just come up with the same thing and say, oh, I can't do anything about it, so... Can you still function with a collapsed lung? I always thought it's going to be a matter of minutes before you know. Apparently there are a lot of people, I mean, if you think about it with patients and things who sometimes, I was going to say get transplants, have some really high-end surgeries. I've heard apparently you have to be a specific type of person, essentially, who's really, really strong in your kind of cardiovascular system. But you can actually run on one lung, apparently. Like you have to have a really strong system, but supposedly it's not that difficult if you're in that bracket of people. It's just not that many people fit into that bracket of people who can run on one. So they kind of said, like, it doesn't really matter that it's done that. Obviously, in his case, he was not breathing very well anyway, so they had to go and do that. And I don't really know where everything stands on it now, because it's kind of like they dropped that bombshell yesterday or the day before, whenever it was, but I went and saw him yesterday. And it's just like, where'd you go from there now? Because they can't really treat anything right now. Now they want to go and do further stuff, so they're like 1 or 2 nights maybe going in there and checking it out and seeing everything, which turned into collapsed lung. Then kick the can down the road further, and it just keeps, you know, it just keeps going on and on and on. It's just like, ugh. I have my fair share of experience with cancer roaming around the family as well, so I'm a little scared that I'm going to end up in that list. Yeah. I mean, it is something that you have to kind of consider, right, if you have it in a family, but also at the same time, it's just all about odds, isn't it? Some people get unlucky and some people get lucky and they avoid it, so it's, I suppose you can't, it's something to be conscious of just in case, because, you know, I mean, if you ever get any warning signs, right, if you have it in your family, it's probably a good idea to go get checked out and things, but, because you never know, if you catch it early enough, you might be absolutely fine. But, you've also kind of not got to let it rule you, right? That's the other thing. You can't, like, let the kind of fear of it rule you, if you will. I forgot we got that funky music again on the waiting screens. That was outrageous. Yeah, I don't know what why they didn't say anything or what happened with that specifically, but I'm quite annoyed by it, essentially. So, yeah. I'm annoyed by the fact that they kind of refused to do anything about it. Either refused to do anything about it or kind of didn't acknowledge the fact that it was a thing for a very long time. And now it's probably created a worse problem than it was before. Because they've given it time. And it's just like... I don't even know what to say. Honestly, yeah. That's just kind of how it is, isn't it? It's like, what do you even say to that? Like... Oh no, I forgot how big this bridge was. Oh, I'm gonna be here for hours. Alright, we better get going then. This is where we were gonna start, wasn't it? How big the bridge is! Oh, I know what we're gonna. Let's start with. Let's start with these panels. Let's just do these kind of struts in here, shall we? we can't even tell that that's been painted. That is unhelpful. But yeah, so it's a bit of a mess. So the last couple of days have been a bit weird. So I don't really know what to kind of think at the moment when it comes to that stuff. Obviously, this is in the grand scheme of things. If you've known me for a while, you know this is something that I've kind of had in the back burner for a long time. As I say, I mean, it's been since 2017 that he was first diagnosed with one of these, you know, horrific tumors. So, yeah, I've been dealing with it for a long time, and it's you know, it's one of those things you get used to after a while, but it's still annoying to find this other stuff out. So I'm just trying to kind of get on my own stuff, you know, and focus on it while I can, because gotta take your mind off that type of stuff, you know. It gives you something to think about, though. What with me, you know, talking about the likelihood or potential of me leaving the UK at some point in the hopefully not too distant future. Kind of, it's one of those things that you think about, you know? It's like, is that the right decision? But at the same time, I also know that the way people view that is like, I should just kind of do something for myself rather than just hanging about for other people, you know? I know I'd only get complained at if I decided not to do it because of that, so... yeah, it is what it is, you know? All the love and power to you, fam. I appreciate it, or to your fam. Thanks, man. I do appreciate it, you know. I don't... I don't tend to talk about it much on here anymore, or anything like that. I kind of mention it in passing every now and again. But when it comes to a lot of, like, personal stuff, I don't tend to talk about a lot of that on stream too much anymore. I've had a few bad experiences over the years with people being weird about stuff, so I just kind of don't tend to talk about a lot of those types of things anymore. Well, there was an incident years ago that still... oh, we haven't got the radio on in game. I wonder why it was so quiet. But there was an incident a couple of years ago that kind of, I look back on, it makes me laugh now. Where someone had come into the stream and they made a tweet about me after I'd finished. They were another streamer as well, which was the funny part. And I'd ended up having we'd had basically a bit of a shitty day. We were playing R6 Siege, and it was a bit of a crap day. A tweet, yeah. We'd had a bit of a crap day, and I was just like, oh, you know what, fuck it, I'm just not really into this. So we kind of just sat around and chatted for a bit. And at the time, I wasn't doing so good, like mentally or anything. I had a lot of other stuff going on as well. Obviously, some of this stuff was kind of fully kicking off into the swing of things with the illnesses and stuff in the family. But also, you know, I was still working at the lab and I wasn't enjoying my time there, and I had a lot of various bits and pieces going on that were kind of, you know, sucking the life out of me a bit. And we just had a chat about it on stream, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna take a break from stream for like a week or whatever. And like, I don't know, maybe like 30 minutes after the stream, someone, the person who was there, I know they were there in the stream, the person posted about, they said, wow, can't believe, I don't remember the exact wording. It was something along the lines, though, of someone saying, can't believe that someone would manipulate people in order to get them to watch their stream by using their mental health. And I was like, you talking about me? I was like, are you fucking serious? I was like, that jab at me? I was like, really? That's trying to promote my stream via making people feel sorry for me, is it? Okay. Alright then, if you say so. Like, my bad. And people, see, this is the thing that annoys me. You'll see shit like that, and then you'll get people that'll be like, man, it's so crazy that people don't open up about their struggles in life. That's so weird. Especially men, dude. Oh, wow, they never talk about it. Talks about it for 2 seconds. How dare you fucking manipulate people on Twitch to watch your stream? Like, fuck off, man. So, yeah, I saw that and I was just like, you know what? Fuck it, I just ain't gonna talk about shit anymore, because I just don't want to waste my time with it and deal with people being fucking weird like that anymore. So I just don't really talk about it all that much anymore if ever I'm, you know, not doing so great. I talk about it with certain people. Not to say that I don't talk about it at all, but like publicly I don't really address any of that stuff anymore. I just use it as a funny story now where I just clown on the person who said it and call them fucking stupid, so. But yeah, no, it was an interesting time, that. It puts you off of talking about that stuff, though, if you kind of, like, I don't know. You actually genuinely talk about it for the first time, and then people are like, meh. Yeah, I bet it's not actually real. I think that was more their thing. That was more the thing that bothered me about it, is the person that... They'd said some other stuff as well about it before, but I think the person was essentially assuming or suggesting that I was just making it up, and that I didn't actually have any issue whatsoever. It was purely just for the fact of garnering sympathy, and it's like, you clearly don't know me very well if you think that's the case. Because, like, I'll make no, you know, thing about it. There was a point, like, I don't know, a good few years ago, where I was like, you know what? I don't really want to be here anymore. I've had enough of living in this fucking world. You know? And it took a lot to come back from that. So it's kind of one of those funny things where you look at that and people are like, oh, it's not real. And it's like, okay, buddy. Alright. Already knew the story is going to go that way. It's just, I don't know why some people don't expect... yeah, it's weird, man. Was it the first bad experience of that type? Yeah, I would say so. Up until that point, I'd never really talked about it before. I'd never really acknowledged it all that much. I mean, it was like one of those things where I'd always just kind of like carried on with stuff because it was like, you know, I couldn't really afford to stop. So one of the things that kind of kept me busy for a long time, it's like one of those kind of movie storylines. When I was a student is kind of when all this stuff kicked off, right? When I was a university student, which if you don't know, I talk about every now and again, but I have a degree in forensic science. There you go. Don't go committing any crimes. They'll come after your ass. But, I was a student, and I don't know what... I didn't really want to go, to be honest, when it went to that. I wasn't really that interested in doing any more education. I wasn't really interested. I just kind of wanted to finish doing that shit because I was bored. So I was like... I went, and I didn't really try very hard for the first, like, couple of months. This isn't like some flex. I basically just about passed all my, like, initial wave of exams. Just... I actually think I did get a fail on one of them, but luckily enough, on the practical work, I, like, you know, dominated the score on that, so I made it a lot cleaner looking than it was. And so it looked like I'd kind of done a lot better. And, so it was a bit rough. And, I got to that point, and I was like, I just don't want to do this anymore. I just don't want to do this education stuff anymore. So it's not interesting. I don't like going. It just feels like a waste of time. And at the same time, I was going to do I was taking a trip up to see one of my grandparents who had a lot of stuff going on, and he'd recently moved into like a care facility. So I was like, you know, I'll go pay him a visit. I haven't seen him for a little bit because I didn't see him all that often. So I went and visited him, and I was talking to him about stuff. Hi, Forks. How's it going, man? How have you been? We haven't caught up much recently. I hope you're doing good. It's nice to see you, man. Are you winning? We are. We're painting a bridge. It's going... I think it's going well. The only person who's losing here is anyone who has to look at it, because it's mint green. I don't really know who decided to paint this mint green, but it wasn't me. That's all I'm saying. I'm contracted to paint it this color. I didn't choose mint green. But how you doing, man? But yeah, a lot of people in there have probably heard me talk about this before anyway, but yeah, so I went over to this place to go visit him, and I was chatting to him for a bit, and It was actually about the same time, I think, when my old man told him about his diagnosis. Because it was kind of one of those things where, keep in mind, he was like he was 96 years old. And he didn't really want to tell him because he thought, I don't want to, you know, ruin his last few years by making him worry about that stuff. So he didn't want to tell him about that stuff, but he did eventually go and talk to him about it. And then at the same time, everyone else had left the room for whatever reason. I was just chatting with him for a few minutes. And he was sort of saying to me about how proud he was that I was the first person in the family who'd gone to become a student and, you know, was doing the stuff at uni. And I was just like, I was thinking about quitting. And I go and have a chat with him, and he's like, oh, you know, I sort of... He said to me at the time, I remember what he said. He said... Because he always kind of acknowledged the fact that he was pretty old at that point, and he said, realistically, I'm not going to see you graduate, but I'll always know. And it was just kind of one of those ones where I was like, I'm thinking about fucking leaving. I was like, no, I was like, this has to be the comeback. It's like, from here, how can after that, can I just go, no, I'm going to quit. I'm going to stop doing it now. I was like, that's not an option anymore. So I went back. I had a bit of a rough time in my first, the second half of the first year. But after that, year 2 came in. I studied like an absolute fucking fiend, and I went crazy. And I probably did a lot better than I would have done otherwise, because quite frankly, before that, I didn't really put any effort in whatsoever. And I started smashing decent scores, and, you know, came out the end of it with a pretty tasty looking degree. So, yeah, it was kind of one of those ones where that was like my movie moment. I was like, nah, I ain't breaking that shit. I was like, I can't quit on that now. Got to graduate with flying colors, haven't I? So, for a long time, I was like heavily focused on that, and that was kind of my whole thing. And I think I kind of elected to ignore a lot of other stuff in the background that was probably building up. And so when I finished being a student, I was just like, oh, let's just go back to normal again. And then I realized that actually, like, the last couple of years, while I've been doing all that stuff and I focused so hard on it, I kind of just burnt myself out, but also I just wasn't really doing all that great. I'd pushed so much stuff aside and kind of like missed out on so much stuff that I was just like, fuck, man, it's not great. And, you know, it kind of just inched me further down the road towards that point where eventually I was like, you know what, maybe I'm not alright. And, yeah, I went from there. But that was a number of years ago now. That was like 2021. I will say, in general, I'm a lot better than I was back then. I still don't feel perfect, obviously, but, like, you know. I'm nowhere near as bad as I was. And a lot of that comes down to some of the people I met along the way. I know that sounds kind of, you know, memey and kind of cringe, but some of the people I met along the way kind of helped bring me back a little bit from those dark places. So I appreciate those people very much. Hey, welcome in, Nee. Of all the dangerous things we could do, we're painting a bridge mint green. Yeah, it's pretty questionable, isn't it? Last week wasn't great, so doing better. But doing better, so that's been nice. Yeah, that's good, man. I'm glad to be here. How have you been? It's been a weird week. Yeah, we did a chat about it a minute ago. The TLDR version is my old man is back in hospital because he's got a collapsed lung. So I've been kind of chasing around a little bit with that. The collapsed lung they thought originally came from the fact he had an infection in his lung. What it turned out to actually be, according to the initial preliminary stuff, is that the infection that they thought was there turns out to actually be most likely another tumor, which they'd refused to acknowledge for about, I don't know, 6-8 months or something. Which they'd known was there, they just hadn't said anything about it. Because as you know, my old man, of course, has previously and still currently has lung cancer. So it's just like, it's a bit of a weird like spot to be in at the minute, because I'm more just annoyed than anything else that they just refuse to mention anything about it for months. Like, they reckon they've known about this since like April or something. They just didn't say anything, and it's like, isn't that your job? I don't want to be that guy, but it's like, isn't that your job to mention to people when they have something that could, you know, make them kick the bucket and deal with it? So I'm more just annoyed than anything else because they just didn't fucking say anything about it. So, I don't know. So as I say, I'm just kind of more annoyed than anything else, which is why we're just hanging out vibing, you know, and chatting about stuff. Trying to just pass the time and, you know, not think about it too much. So it's going okay, I guess. Other than that, it's going fine. It's a decent week, but that's just kind of, yeah. That was last night I found that out. It was just a bit annoying, you know. Medical stuff is always a roller coaster and it's not fun. Yeah. Well, the thing is, from what they told us, we were under the assumption that nothing had changed with it in the last sort of year-ish. Because before that, he had no problems with it at all and it had been fine. They obviously said they weren't going to operate on it. And they just left it for, you know, a few months and said, oh, you know, we're not going to do anything because it's fine. It's not growing or anything like that. And then lo and behold, they come back like yesterday and say, yeah, most likely the other one that you had, which was already there, has grown. We just didn't mention that part. And also this other thing that you think was an infection in your other lung that was causing a blockage isn't actually a blockage in the sense that it's some other random thing. It's actually probably another tumor. So it's like, you could have mentioned that, but, you know, here we are. It's one of those things. I appreciate the health service that we have in this country, and a lot of the people in it work incredibly hard and probably deserve a lot more than they get. However, this is also one of the first times where I look at it and I'm like, someone actively just kind of fucked up like that. And it's kind of unacceptable a little bit, you know? Kind of an unacceptable thing to have happen for someone to just be like, well, we're just not going to say anything. Like, the fuck? So, yeah. But, other than that, though, as I say, things are okay. Been vibing. Trying to have a chill time of things. Thinking about, you know, other stuff. Future things, endeavors, and all kinds of stuff. Still looking at my America stuff. Which, if you're unfamiliar, my plan over the next, well, I don't really know how long it'll take, but my plan over the next X amount of time is to leave the UK and move to the United States of America. So there you go. Over the next, like, maybe 3 to 5 years, I'm planning on leaving the UK and moving to America. I've just got to wait for the right opportunity / visa to come up to actually let me do it. Because it's kind of difficult. Wise to wait? Well, it's not actually specifically because of that, to be honest, folks. A lot of people have said that to me. A lot of people have kind of said to me when I talked about going there or whatever. I remember I was having a chat with Bevan about this a few weeks ago. And he was like, oh, where are you planning on going? And I said about, you know, heading there. And he was like, you sure you want to at the minute? What with current stuff going on? And I actually don't think it'll be a problem for me because of that. Like, in terms of anything actually being able to do it. Albeit there's an element of risk, right? Because there's a lot of people getting booted out. But that stuff isn't I don't think will necessarily be an issue for me. In the sense of I don't think it's going to stop the process or slow it down or anything. It's just actually getting a way to get across is the problem. If you don't know, when it comes to moving across to different countries, it's a lot more complicated in some cases than others. In the case of America, there's quite a limited amount of visas that you can use because a lot of them have very niche and specific circumstances surrounding them. Like, one, for example, wants you to have, like, Nobel Prizes and stuff like that, right? There's a lot of things like that. And then there's other rules and regulations relating to some visas where some of them need you to have X amount of experience or have a job that requires a degree already lined up. That's kind of what most of it comes down to, is they kind of already want you to have plans before you come over. So you need to have, like, a job offer from a company and things like that. Which obviously is easier said than done, because you've got to convince a company that you're worth hiring 2 years in the future, basically, when the visa process is complete. And then get them to commit to that amount of time to keep you kind of, you know, in the loop and things, and do a bunch of processing for you, because you're not allowed to do it yourself. This is the thing. When it comes to moving to America or doing visas, 9 times out of 10, you can't actually do the visa stuff yourself. You have to get someone to do it for you. And it can't just be like, oh, I know someone, so I'll get Forks to do it for me. It has to be like family relation or employer, essentially, is like 9 times out of 10. So you either have to have a job offer or you have to have a family member that lives there, of which I don't have any family that live there, nor do I have a job offer from a place in America right now. So my like options are quite limited as of right now on what I can do unless things change. So I essentially just started throwing out, you know, stuff to various listings in places and stuff like that. But also while doing that, I've explored a bunch of other options. There is one system which is kind of a real Hail Mary for America, which I didn't know existed until recently, which we talked about. Which America yearly runs a visa lottery system, where they essentially draw like 55,000 people to win free green cards from all over the world. And I'm just like, well, may as well, because I mean, you know, I'm sitting around waiting for other stuff to come up, so I might as well fucking try it, right? You never know. So I'm waiting for that to open up, and I'm gonna test my luck, because why not? Might as well, eh? It also removes a lot of annoyance if you actually do get lucky with something like that, you know. I mean, probably not, let's be honest, the odds are against you with something like that, so I don't expect to win. But if you do, it kind of eliminates a massive area of issue there, because if you're able to just go straight there, don't have to worry about picking up job offers and stuff before. And I'm fairly certain that with my credentials the way they are, it wouldn't be that difficult for me to actually find something when I got there in my my relevant field, even if it means going back to lab work, which I haven't done for a while. Don't think it would be that difficult. Because having sized up the area where I was talking about going to, there's a lot of facilities there that do a lot of lab stuff, and a lot of them are hiring. So I'm like, you know, eyeing it up as a good chance. But yeah, it just eliminates a lot of like frustration, because then I don't have to worry about getting work permits and stuff, you know, and going for a really long, lengthy process. It's only like 2 years or whatever total to get the thing done. So in theory, if I get lucky, 2027 I might be leaving the UK. There you go. Still a while yet, but you know. Mauritania's USA soon, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. But there's a lot of things to sort out with it, though. But it's kind of one of those things where I'm trying to, like, look into everything as much as I can before I do it. There's a number of reasons why I'm, like, thinking about, you know, going. Because the thing is, right, we're not going to get into the politics of it, because it's just not the place for it. But the UK is a bit fucked right now, right? There's not a lot of hope for the future here right now, just the way things are. And if there is, it will take 10 to 20 years, probably at least, to make things to a point where for someone like me as a, you know, mid-20s young person now, things become, like, properly prosperous, you know? Like, the chance of me ever owning anything for myself, like a house, is literally zero. Cars are incredibly expensive these days, or at least they're going that direction. Fuel's expensive, power's expensive, water's expensive, food's really expensive. Everything's just kind of cooked for people like me these days. And it's almost to a point where there is genuinely a portion of people in the UK that don't earn enough to actually be able to afford basic necessities anymore. To the point where there's some ridiculous statistic about the amount of parents out there that will deliberately not eat so that their kids can have food. And it's like, first world country, by the way, apparently one of the richest countries in the world. Not that you'd believe that though anymore, because it's just a load of shit, but you know, the UK is a bit of a shithole these days, and it's just like, I just can't be arsed with it anymore. I'd rather move somewhere else and give myself a better chance of doing something rather than stay here and just, you know, live in this depressing island anymore. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just done with that. I'd rather chance my arm somewhere else. But there's also other reasons, right? Like, I like the actual place as well. I talked about this the other week, and Nitty said something that kind of caught me off guard when I was talking about it, where I said, when I first revealed about this plan, like maybe 2-3 weeks ago, I was chatting about it while we were playing War Thunder, and I was chatting about it with Nitty and Bob. I remember you two were in chat when we were talking about it. And I was like, you're not going to guess where I want to go. And I think Bob guessed somewhere random, and then Nitty was like, you're going to go America, aren't you? I was like, how did you know? And the thing he said to me was, he said, whenever you talk about it, you always sound really, like, upbeat about it. It's like, how does he know? It's like, when I talk about going there earlier in the year, I had a really nice time there. And I enjoyed my time, and it felt very much like home, weirdly. I'm just like, I could see myself doing this. So that's kind of what partly made my choice as well, is it actually felt, you know, just felt nice. So I was like, fuck it. Why not look into it? And then I looked into it, realized there is a possibility of it happening, even though it's not guaranteed, obviously, because there's a lot of variables. But, like, you know what? I feel like if I'm going to do this, I might as well just try for it, right? Rather than just sitting here forever just going, oh, maybe that'd be cool. I might as well at least see what happens and roll the dice. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm rolling the dice on it. It may not work out, who knows, but, you know, I'm hoping for a bit of good fortune in that regard, and maybe things will work for me. And, yeah. I'm sure it'd end up changing how stream would have to be, though. Obviously, timing-wise, I'd be very different. So some of you, it'd probably be better off. Some of you, it might not be quite as good for the old schedule if that happens, but we'll figure that out when we get there, I suppose. For a visa, does my grandpa count as an American citizen? But I've never met him, and he already died a bit back. I don't think that would count anymore, no. I think it has to be a current... I think it's like you have to get them to effectively petition on your behalf. So in the case of that, you would have to get said family member to, like... I don't remember exactly how it works. I haven't really looked into the family one much, purely because of me not really being able to do that option. But as far as I'm aware, the family member has to be the one who makes, like, the endorsement for you, essentially. They have to still be, like, available to, you know, do anything to do with sort of processing. I think, anyway. You have to have, like, a current relative somewhere who's willing or able to kind of endorse the move, I think. I don't know if they have to do anything, like, as well. You may find that, like, the person needs to come to an interview at a consulate with you or something. Because it may be that they want to kind of ask you about it to confirm that you're actually related to the person. Because I don't know, but I'd imagine a lot of people probably just aren't. You know, because I mean, there's a lot of people out there who are desperate to move to a different place for a better life, and they're willing to kind of try and cheat the system to do it. And I suspect there's a lot of people out there that will kind of give them the false hope that, well, I'll just pretend to be your parent and it'll work out, you know? And then they go to one of these interviews, find out that they know nothing about the person, and they get cooked in the interview and rejected. So it's, yeah. The US is very strict about its kind of visa policies and stuff, which is understandable, I suppose, because I mean, at the end of the day, you want to make sure that you have a good idea of who and who is not coming into the country, right? Because at the end of the day, you don't want to endanger what you're doing by letting a psychopath like me come in, right? But also at the same time, for the purposes of what I'm trying to do here, it makes it exponentially more difficult because they are very, like, strict on process. So yeah, fingers crossed for you, mate. I look forward to seeing it, hopefully. Well, the way it works is it actually should have opened up already. This thing normally opens up in October, but it's been delayed because they wanted to change the processing on it. They wanted to add a small fee to it because it's normally free. They wanted to add like a $1 fee to make back, they reckon they'll make back something like 25 million across this. Oh, did we use up all the paint? Yeah. They reckon they'll make like 25 million back a year from this by charging people $1. So they want to implement it, but because of when it was proposed, they had to push back the initial start date, so it hasn't started yet. When normally it would have opened in the first week of October. So I'm still waiting for it to open up and kind of kick off, whenever that will be. But I'll find out the results in May. So it's a long, like, processing and draw time, but in theory, we'd find out in May whether we got lucky or not. Which, in fairness, if you do get lucky and you do win, it still doesn't guarantee it, because they do tend to draw more people than there are visas. So you still have to get lucky in that you have to be kind of not at the back of the queue, otherwise you're a bit fucked. So you kind of got to get lucky twice, but, you know, we'll see what happens. But I'll let you all know about what happens with that if we get any good news or anything when it happens. I'd say I appreciate you guys rooting for me, you know. Hey, maybe one day if it all goes to plan, we'll be able to have a beer one day, you know. The beer tour will happen one day after all. The great USA beer tour that we talked about before. Going and having a pint with people. Be great, wouldn't it? Alright, that's that bridge strut done. I guess we'll work our way back. Thank you, Nitty, for the redeems. Or American, but I don't think that's worth anything. Might be. If you have, like, I don't know. I'm not sure how it works. I mean, if you can prove that you're related to someone who's a citizen, or has, you know, it was born there or something, then you might be... Oh, you might be right. I don't know all the ins and outs of it, though. It's actually quite... It's quite complicated, a lot of the stuff I tend to find. As you can imagine, with immigration laws. But it's quite interesting finding out about it, though, and kind of looking through it all. Yeah, hopefully something works out for me. I'd like to make the jump if I can. I think it'd be a cool thing for my life. I think some of it as well is like I kind of want a little bit of a fresh change. You know? And it gives me a chance. I was talking about this yesterday with my mother when I was heading down to go and see the old man at the hospital, because we went down together. I was just saying, like, kind of at the minute I almost feel like I'm on standby a little bit, where I'm kind of waiting for something to happen so then I can kind of kick on to the next bit. And that's kind of, I feel like that's a little bit of what I'm waiting for right now, is I'm waiting for something like that to happen so that I can move on to the next chapter. And then I can really kick on and get on with things. But until that point where you're kind of just in limbo waiting, you don't really know what you should do, because you think, well, actually, if things work out and I start a bunch of new stuff, then I've immediately just got to quit it again, which is a bit annoying, and it's a lot of effort to go through to get nothing. But at the same time, then if nothing happens, it works out and it turns out like a good decision, so who the fuck knows? If it's meant to be, it's meant to be, right? And it will happen, I guess, so we'll see what happens. But maybe in the next couple of years, if I'm still streaming away by then, at least in the same capacity as I am now, which I don't see happening, to be honest. I think I'll be streaming less, probably, at that time. But maybe we'll be doing our stream schedules on a whole different time zone. IRL Pokemon Scalper fighting streams. We'll go to like a local target and just go and fight people outside, you know? Be great. Cut in line at the front of the target queue and just go and, yeah, have a little scrap with someone outside. Be great. If we can't do Pokemon opening streams because it becomes too expensive, we'll just fight people outside of stores instead. DCG Battle Royale, yeah. Change of scenery, if you will. Yeah, yeah. You have to refresh it every couple of years. If not, I might get a citizenship or whatsoever. So I think the green card that you get, or that everyone works. It depends. If you get a visa, some of the visas kind of push you towards certain things, and then some of them are just kind of like for a temporary thing. Like I found out about one which was an interesting one that apparently people view as a bit of a loophole. Called, I can't remember which visa type it was. Is it a K something? I can't remember. It's one of the visa designations, but it's essentially called like a investor visa, right? And the way that this one works is that you have to invest what is determined as a... It doesn't say a number, but it says what is determined a substantial amount of money into a US business, right? Now, it's quite an ambiguous one because who's to say what substantial is, right? And not only that, substantial is kind of one of those terms which depends on the interpretation of who's seeing it, right? Because, say, for example, as it is qualified as, you viewed this stream as a business and you said, I'm going to invest, I don't know. Just pull a random number out and say 10 grand, right? You might say, well, it's only 10 grand. How is that a significant investment? It's like, well, yeah, if you're investing it in Google, no. But if you're investing it in something like this stream, which is significantly smaller, that factor of how much that amount of money is compared to the valuation of, like, the business, if you will, is significantly different, right? So you could argue, actually, if you looked at the stream, 10 grand is substantial versus, you know, if it was for Google. Oh my god. Are we making
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
We're investing in the business. Duke's taking up that investor visa. Only problem is, Duke, this business is based in the UK, so it doesn't count. Thank you for the gift subs, man. I really appreciate it. For the 5 gifties, too. Oh, actually, I'll wait for the...
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I'll wait for Shanks to shut up. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. You are far too kind to me, you know? That's like 15 gift subs this month. You're far too nice to me, dude.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Stay thy hand from the wallet. Give him the old fisticuffs for a booster box, yeah. Sounds very vague, yeah. You know, I'm investing 5 gift subs. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. 5 gift subs too. Delta Tor, or it's probably Delta Tor, but I'm going to say Deltator, because that sounds funnier, doesn't it? Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. We got Stormin, Phantom Fox, Don, and Crom Gris. Do you don't think Crom Gris is that streamer, do you? There was someone we were... Oh, no, it was Cron, wasn't it? Not Crom. The streamer that we ran into the other day while I was playing War Thunder, that Cron guy, I didn't go in his stream, but Bruised went and looked just to see if he was online while I was playing, because I asked him to just go see if he's actually a streamer, or if he's just one of those people who, like, announces he's a streamer but doesn't stream. Like, you know, like the what they call the TTV people who put TTV in their name but they haven't streamed ever. And we went to look. It turned out I ran into that guy again yesterday, me and Mirage, and I think we killed him again. I don't know if he was streaming, but he got shit on again. I was just like, man, I can't catch a break, can he? Runs into me like 2 or 3 days in a row. He was still in the same vehicles as well. He was in the French. Oh, he killed me once, actually. No, I say that. I think he killed me once in his AMX 30B. And then I think he got revenge killed afterwards. I think I bombed him as well at one point. Like one of those ones where he killed me and I was like, no, I'm not having that. And I just revenge killed him for like the rest of the game. Because I wasn't streaming at that point, so there's no evidence of it happening, so no one can complain at me and go, oh my god, toxic streamer killing the streamer. I just happened to recognize his name as another player who was in a dangerous spot at the time when I was playing the game, so I had to kill him, you know. Couldn't leave him there, he was going to kill me. So I had to end him before he had a chance to do anything. And we did. Don't think that's how manifestation works, but what do I know? Once you go to America, you'll count as an investment. Thank you, Took. We got a minute 40 left on the thing before the break comes out, just so everybody knows as well. So we'll go for a BRB then. Which I don't know if we've made good progress or not for the maybe 45 minutes we've been playing. It's definitely not been a full hour because, of course, we were chatting for a bit, but... I don't know if we've made good... I feel like we have actually made good progress, I'd say. I mean, if you think that we started with none of the bridge struts done at the top. Well, Good job there was a bridge strut there, wasn't it? We were about to fucking die. I need to put my shoes on. Hang on, where are my shoes? The running shoes. I don't know why I have to re-equip these every time. And the climbing shoes. So now I can climb things. You're gonna let me climb. I'll climb this beam. You ready? Look at that. I can climb things. Because I have spiky shoes. Streamer on stream of violence in game. Yeah. Has to be done sometimes, you know. I'll teach him a lesson, you know. War Thunder's my stream game. Don't know if you saw this earlier, but... Oh, I did see that. I was a little all over the place, what with the raid and whatnot. Yeah, the second time you've seen someone paint this exact bridge. I love that, though. The thing is, as well, this obviously seems like quite a niche game, too, because I don't see many people streaming it or anything, which is weird, because Power Wash has always been quite popular. But obviously this one doesn't really seem to go anywhere. Welcome in, Nico. How's it going? We're actually right about to go to break, just so you know. Just so everybody knows, we're literally like a few seconds away from a break, so I'm gonna BRB in just a sec. Hype train success. Let's go. Wouldn't spiky shoes damage the paint, let alone the structure? Don't ask questions like that, Nitty. That's how people disappear. All right. Don't be asking questions like that. That's how people end up sleeping with the fishes, with Big Tony, remember? And his blue kitchen. You don't want Big Tony coming after you now, do you? Alright, we're switching to the BRB. Got all of them already? SMH, man. We did it! We completed the goal. Hope you have a nice stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hope you have a nice time hanging out watching. Okay, I'm going to go for my BRB and then we'll continue talking about that investor visa thing. We'll keep yapping about what we're talking about. So I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? BRB, everybody. Right. Let's crack on. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting. All of that stuff. Thanks for hanging out. It's got that in-game banging music going again, don't we, as well? Better Big Tony than Ronnie Pickering. Do you know, I heard that giraffes were invented because Ronnie Pickering uppercutted a horse. That's what I've heard. That's how the first giraffes were actually created, as a picco. Hate that I had to giggle about that. Yeah, you should. you should hate that you had to giggle about that. It was awful. Oh wait, do we not have to... Hold on. We not have to paint the underside of the bridge. Oh, we don't. I'm thinking the entire time we had to paint the underside of the bridge. Oh, that's amazing. Thank God for that. Horrific. Wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of a Pickering punch. No. No, you'd be done for. Absolutely done for. Thank you for the welcome backs as well. Don't know who the person, who the names person was, but a horse that gets an uppercut. Yeah, that got me. It's a man by the name of Ronnie Pickering is his name. He's a fairly well-known internet meme for a road rage incident that he was caught in years ago on camera in the UK. He essentially, he was getting angry at a bloke on a scooter, like a moped, who he wouldn't pull out in front of some cars, and he started beeping at him behind, and then he like aggressively pulls up next to him and starts having an altercation with the guy, and he keeps asking him for a bare knuckle fight. And he's got like a, oh, it's just brilliant. The video's amazing. Just Ronnie Pickering, just you know, having a go at this guy for no real reason. And then it's one of, the reason it became like famous and people started laughing about it is I don't know if he's like well known in the bare knuckle fighting community or something, but he starts going, he starts like kind of doing that whole thing where he's like, the guy doesn't know who he is, and he's like, you know, memeing on him. He keeps going, "Oh, you know who I am. Go on then, who are you then?" And then the other, he's just like, "Ronnie Pickering," and the guy goes, "Oh, Ronnie Pickering. Oh, Ronnie Pickering." And he just goes, "Who the fuck's that?" The guy getting shouted at, and he just goes, "Yeah, me." It's just fucking brilliant. It's just like he's talking about like the road rage thing, and he goes, "I'm gonna knock you out," and he's like, "What's that gonna prove?" And he's, "I'll put you in an infirmary," and he starts talking about how he's gonna like beat the shit out of this guy. It's just brilliant. It's a great video. If you go look it up on YouTube, you'll know it straight away. If you see a red Citroen Picasso, you know you're in the right place. The comments are great as well, because he's there with like his wife or whatever, I guess. And it's just like, my favorite comment I saw in the whole video is someone who just said, "Worst first date ever." It's just Ronnie out trying to impress his new lady. Goes and gets into a fight with some bloke on a moped. It's such a great video though, just him just scrapping with this guy. They never actually have a fight, but he's like threatening it the entire time. And yeah, I guess he's some like bare knuckle fighter or something. Which then the best part is there's a video of him as well somewhere else in the future. He's outside a pub. He's just stood there outside a pub, like leaning on a wall somewhere, and then two other people are having a fight and they're drunk, and someone misses the first bloke they're trying to hit and smacks him right in the jaw and knocks him out. You just see Ronnie Pickering just flop on the floor. He just falls down with his pint in his hand. Oh, it's amazing. Just watching Pico get knocked out. It's hilarious. There's so many good lines from it. Me and Mirage quote them all the time. It's like there's one bit where it's like he's referring to the actual incident of the guy not pulling away, and he's talking about it, and he calls him an idiot, and he's sort of, you know, they're going back and forth. And then I don't remember what the line is before it, but he just goes, "Yo, you fucking muppet, there's no need for that." You know, referring to him not like pulling out. He just goes, "Yo, you fucking muppet, there's no need for that." And he just goes, "Yo, you cunt, fucking hanging about like that." It's just, oh, it's great. Such a good video. Yeah, look up on YouTube, just search for Ronnie Pickering and you'll find it. So it's a classic. One of me and Mirage's like holy grail videos over the years that we used to watch when we were younger that we thought was just hilarious. I guess the rest of the internet thought so as well. He's so angry. Yeah. He's so infuriated throughout the entire thing. It's just amazing. Just having a go at this bloke in his red Citroen Picasso. I can already see the comment section looking like this. Nox also send you here. Hey, you never know. You never know. Maybe someone's coming there from me. I'm not big enough though to send people to a video to get any traction though, to be fair. Well, hang on, let me go to the YouTube section for a second. Having fun with heavily modded Fallout 4. I'm probably have plans to return streaming Fallout 76 soon. I don't know how much Double Bethesda's take on Fallout series ever since I first played Fallout 3 back in 2009. I also agree. I really like the way that they did it. I played all them as well. Me and Mirage went through a phase last year in early summer where we played Fallout 76. We played through the entire story, and I think I ended up getting up to level 100 in the end. It's a lot better game than it was when it released. There's a lot of problems with it though. The multiplayer sucks, I will say. Because like weirdly you have some quests where you can only do them solo, and so you'll go into the same building but we have to do them separately. It's really odd. But mostly it's a pretty good game though. I'll admit, I like Fallout 76. When I'm saying he's the kind of online celebrity that milks the situation like a cash cow and like some of... Yeah, no, exactly. He's just a... I think he probably realizes how stupid the whole thing was. Because, I mean, he was just challenging someone to a fight on the side of the road who just wouldn't pull out fast enough at a junction. Literally the whole situation, innit? He wanted to get into a fight with someone because he wouldn't pull out at a junction. And then just came out with some absolute peaches of the lines, you know, like, "Yo, you fucking muppet, there's no need for that. Yo, you cunts. Fucking hanging about like that." It's just gold, comedy gold. This is not facing the direction I want it to face. But yeah, it's like War Thunder, isn't it, driving this thing around? You ready for this? You ready to see how cool this is? Are you ready? Look at that! We have a cherry picker. How cool is that? Great, isn't it? I said I was going to talk about those things again, though, didn't I? Because we got sidetracked talking about that visa thing. Yeah, that investor visa. Ronnie Pickering might... he'd probably get some contacts for one of those. I bet I could ask Pico for it. He'd get me one. But no, those visas, basically the substantial amount of money thing. What I was saying was that the way those work is that they're done based upon like time. So that one does actually expire. It only lasts 2 years. Some of the other ones last longer. Some of them are permanent. Some of them just directly go straight into a green card, which is the way that you stay in America as a foreign citizen until you've stayed there long enough in order to become a citizen, which I think is 5 or 10 years. Something like that. It's quite a while. But yeah. So there's like a number of ways of doing it. As I say, there's some that are temporary, there's some that are permanent. But the significant amount of money thing is like where it kind of gets weird with some of these things. Whereas I say some of them are very like non-specific, and then you get others that are like have a Nobel Prize, you know, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, easy that one is, isn't it? Have like scientifically published work in a journal, which I technically don't have, but also at the same time something that I have worked on before is published in a scientific journal. I'm just not specifically credited because I was part of a group of people that helped with it, so It was a kind of different thing. But we helped show that there was a level of reproducibility to some data on a scientific paper that was done by someone who taught us for a little bit when we were at uni, students in genetics. If you're wondering what the specifics of the paper are about, if you want to hear some scientific nonsense that not many people will understand, but maybe someone will, it was essentially to do with the whether via using DNA splicing and removing the cassette exon 7b, or skipping the cassette exon 7b, whether you could lower someone's risk factors for having prostate cancer, as it's known to be one of the, basically having this exon 7b, it kind of like leads to a lot of the signs of that type of thing, and it kind of leads to the illness contributing factors, essentially. And so we did a bunch of data stuff to kind of prove that it was something that actually was true. The study had already been like 99% finished, but we contributed the last little bit to prove that the data was actually correct as part of our stuff when we were studying, which was kind of cool. So me and me mate, me lab partner, always used to piss about, had the best results in the class as well, can I just say? Because we ended up having to do I don't just remember specifically what it was. We had to do some form of electrophoresis to separate the various different bits out to prove that it had been skipped in the splicing thing. I'm saying this in a very like nonchalant way because I can't remember some of it, but also I don't want to make it sound too complicated because otherwise no one will understand what I'm talking about. But yeah, we ended up having to get it screened afterwards to kind of like check the results to make sure it was all good, and ours was the best out of everybody in the class. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have been uppercutted by Ronnie Pickering for that one. There's some great results. Which is funny because we always used to sort of piss about a little bit. We used to have a bit of a laugh when we were in the lab because we never took it too seriously, even though we were, you know, obviously trying to do well. And people hated it when we did well because it was just me and him like memeing about, talking in accents all day. And people used to get annoyed by the fact that we did well because they always thought we were just kind of there, you know, messing around. It was quite funny. He used to talk in a Liverpool accent and I used to talk in the Welsh. So it'd just be the two of us being like, have you got any conical flasks over there, mate? Oh, lovely eyes, thanks, mate. I don't know. Just be something along those lines. It was great. I hate this scaffolding tower. Yeah, there we go. Right in on the edge. But the Elder Scrolls Online Fallout 76 after it got repaired by the devs for the 5 years from 2018 to 2019, I love it even more. I wasn't a fan when it first came out, but I think the game's decent now at least. It's pretty good. It was an enjoyable experience playing it for a little while. No, drop down, here we go. Yeah, this is it. Need to get this out of the way again. Hang on. That's it. Yes! We're gonna pick all the cherries now. Actually, I'm not really close enough, am I? Oh, maybe. It's looking lovely, isn't it? I would love to know, though, who decided to paint this bridge green. I'm not entirely sure who decided this was a good idea, but, you know. We get paid to paint the bridge, we don't get paid to ask questions about why they chose the colour they did, you know? That's why we're here. We're here for the money. Why the mead drinker does any job. He's here for a bit of cash. Yeah, no, the TLDR with those, like, visa things is it's like they're very... Depending on the ones that you try and go for, some of them are better than others, some of them are long-term, some of them are short-term, some of them are... super niche, and you have to do specific things. Like that one, I think, runs out every 2 years, the investor one for the substantial amount of money. Then you also have to prove something like that the money that you've added has increased the revenue of the company, I think. Something along those lines. So it's not just a case of like doing it and going, oh, nice. You have to kind of prove as well that like you've also actually made a substantial impact with it. Are we missing on the top here? What are we missing on this cherry picker, man? Maybe we need to do it from outside the bridge or something. What are we missing here? It's like, I mean, it looks to me like we've got the whole beam. I don't know. I mean, minus like little bits, and I guess there's an end cap. How do we get close enough to... This is horrible. Controlling this thing's like driving something in War Thunder. It's awful. That's the bit we're missing. No, there's still more. What am I apparently missing on this beam? What isn't painted on this beam? I would love to know. This beam's as well painted as it's ever gonna be. Isn't that, is it surely? Why won't the beam... Why would it paint? Oh dear. The beam is being uncooperative. We're at 95%. I'd love to know what it reckons we're missing on the beam, because I thought we'd done it. Get hands-on with it. Yeah. Oh, I wonder, is there going to be a beam end? No, that's another part. Never mind. See anything there? Conflicted. On one hand, I wish these things were actually as fast as portrayed in the game. On the other hand, I know people would kill themselves in the droves if they were. Well, we were talking about this last time. Welcome in, by the way, Genoxis. Genoxis? Oh, I probably butchered your name there, so my bad for that. We were talking about this last time, that I can't remember which one it is in the world, but there's a bridge that takes like an entire year to paint. Isn't there? It takes like an entire year to paint the bridge, and by the time they get to one end, they have to start repainting the other end again, because it's been like too long, and so they have to just immediately restart, so it's just a continuous loop of painting the bridge. It's quite interesting. We were talking about this last time with power washing as well. I feel like these types of jobs are something that feels satisfying to play as a game, but doing it as a job would actually be not so fun. If you just had to spray paint large objects constantly, it'd probably get a bit tiring after a while. Just be a bit done with it, you know. Big bridges start on one end and then restart, yeah. Probably Golden Gate Bridge or something. I think I seem to remember last time saying I thought it was the Golden Gate, but I don't remember. One of them. It's a large bridge, I know that much. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Everyone, I wish you all have some nice banter and a good stream. That's been it for me. Bedtime. Gonna drop you a lug. See you on the next one. Have a good one, Took. Thank you for hanging out, man. And thank you so much for the 5 gifties earlier as well. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the cheeky gift subs. I hope that you have a rather nice rest of the night. And we will see you when we see you. Okay? I'm convinced there's nothing left on this beam that I'm missing. I think the game's just bullshitting me, man. The underside of the beam, because they're two separate ones. This is bullshit. Okay. Lies. There's nothing on this beam that hasn't been painted. The game's lying to me. There we go. I guess we'll just start on the other beam and see what happens. Maybe it'll magically finish when we do the other one. I doubt it, but you know, we can hope. Bad part is, before painting, you'll likely have to sand it, and wearing all the protective gear for sanding and spraying respectively, as neither is too healthy for your respiratory system. Maybe called cancer. Yeah, not great, that type of stuff. I mean, I've never done any like professional painting like this, but I did used to be involved in forensic stuff, so I know all about wearing the, you know, the warm suits outside. Or inside, depending on the day. It ain't nice being cooped up in a mask and stuff all day. And we need to get further across. Gear is horrible in the heat. Yeah. Not nice. I suppose it depends where you did it as well, right? Because like if you were a, I don't know what the specific job title would be, I guess. An industrial painter, shall we say. In a colder country, it might be slightly better than if you're doing it in a really hot one. At least it might be more pleasant anyway. And so eventually buy all the DLC for Elder Scrolls Online that came out so far, especially the Clockwork City one. I actually got the Clockwork City for free, funnily enough. When I was playing Elder Scrolls Online, it was a monthly like login reward. So I ended up getting that one for free, which was quite nice. Yeah, we can reach that from there, I think. We can clean those little bits up when we got to the bottom, I think. Should be fine. Oh yeah, I forgot we were saying last time as well about how it can't be particularly, you know, with the regulations to be using whole, like, wall poly filler to fill missing sections of a rusted out bridge, but you know, it's a video game, so it doesn't matter, but still. IRL, you'd get a bit of a bollocking for doing that. And you'd probably kill people.
They tried to nail the coffin shut,
oh my
but you
lord.
lot just won't stay
A double
down.
raid.
This is yours
Got a
now.
mono raid as well now. We had a May raid, now we got a mono raid. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Yeah, shout out for you. How you doing, mono? Gotta do exclamation mark shout out this time. Last time when it happened earlier on in the stream, I accidentally did exclamation mark raid instead. So I messed up and I started raiding out instead of shouting out. There we go, I got it right this time. How you doing, Mono? How was stream? How was... Oh, you're playing Legend ZA. How is that? I haven't seen anything about it yet, but I've actually heard quite good things. What's your take on the game? You been enjoying it? Oh, we ran out of paint already. I'd leave it. I add in the scaffolding. Yes, we did. Yeah. That on my paint despawned maybe because I had it on top of the thing and it moved. One of the two. Yeah, how's it going, man? Always nice to see you. In Mormon days, I was still I'm a huge fan of the Tribunal DLC. That's why I love the idea behind the Clockwork City DLC and the Elder Scrolls Line. I wasn't the biggest fan of the Clockwork City in ESO, but it was okay. It was alright. That was my take on it. I don't think it was a bad DLC, but I didn't really enjoy it that much. Some of that though was because like the game functionally was kind of annoying with some things, like map markers were kind of crap. So it would sort of tell you to go through one way, and then we would actually have to go through the opposite way, and this was just really bad about that. But actually, the game play itself... Actually, I never finished all of it, but the stuff that I was playing was pretty good. I went through a phase last year where I was playing ESO for the summer. Played for a few months, got quite a good amount of stuff done, and then just stopped because of life stuff, sadly. Good old life getting in the way. Yeah, I hope Legends ZA was good though, Mono. I really appreciate the raid, man. What starter did you pick? I had to take a guess. What is it? Tepig, Totodile, and Chikorita, isn't it? I'm gonna say you're a Totodile enjoyer. That's my take. Say you're a Totodile fan. Gotta move this out of the way and go back to manual again. Back to the tower. That's a bit inconvenient. I wonder if I can... Okay, that works, kind of. It doesn't necessarily work very well, but it does indeed work. I was at 90... Oh, the other end. I just forget to do this end. That's it. For that. ESO can be fun for a time. For me, it burns out after some time, though, and I only return years later. That's kind of what happened to me before, yeah. I used to play years ago. I got to sort of champion rank and all that stuff, and I used to play a lot, and then I just kind of stopped. I think some of it is, like, usually by the time you finish doing whatever it is you're doing, they've released a new DLC, and the game's kind of moved on a ton. So it's always kind of like this, constant like race to keep up with what's going on like currently in the game, which is kind of difficult sometimes. Both of these are at 95. There must be something I'm missing with the beam, because like I mean, that doesn't count as beam. Not some weird thing where it's hidden under there. That's odd. They're both stuck at 95. And it looks like they're painted the whole way along. Hey. I don't know. Maybe I should just do one of the other bridge struts instead. Let's just work on something else. This is going to annoy me doing that with it not popping. Doesn't quite have worked out an opinion on the other 3 early Fallout games. One sometimes despite my appreciation of the turn-based of a lot. I mean, that's fair. I think not everyone's going to like every type of game as well. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Hey, all thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Welcome to the lab, officially. Hope you have an enjoyable time here hanging out with us. I don't just play Power Wash. Spray paint sim as well. I'm a War Thunder player. I don't know if you happen to be a War Thunder player or know anything about the game. Well, I'm a bit of a completionist as well when it comes to games. So one of my main things, as you can probably tell from the title, is we're hunting the achievements. So I'm a bit of an achievement hunter as well. So we tend to jump from game to game, trying to 100% complete them. With some of the recent ones that we've done being the Oblivion remake we did recently. We did Starfield this year. Outer Worlds, we've done that as well. Skyrim. Fallout New Vegas. Another classic right now. So yeah. Bit of a variety streamer, me. We just like having a bit of a, you know, having a little bit of a vibe-in time here. Nothing too serious. So thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. Much I don't like the color of this bridge because it's just, I don't know why anyone would paint a bridge mint green. It at least goes on nice, the paint, you know. It looks like a good paint job after it's all finished. Even if the color sucks. Should we do the underside, I guess? Yeah. Connection. Okay, this is all just one beam. Of which I don't know how. I guess I got used to maybe the. I'm gonna get all the way up there. Ladder. So I can fit a ladder. I wonder if I can get the cherry picker down there. Maybe that could work. We'll see. It is relaxing, this game, but at the same time, painting the same bridge for the last, I don't know, hour and a bit of last stream, and so far, hour and a bit of this stream, it gets a bit mind-numbing after a while. Just working on the same bit and then going, nice, that's that part of the bridge done, looking up and then realise you got another huge chunk of the bridge to do again. You know? Well, just a whole 3x the amount I've already done. Lovely. Although apparently we're at, well, on this colour anyway, unless there's a different one, we're at 54%. So we're over halfway done with the bridge now. Yeah, look at that. I can sort of do this for now, I guess. Yeah, look at that. Glorious. Now we simply, oh. Roll over the cherry picker, apparently. Alright then. Can't drive forward. Okay. Well, I was going to drive off the cliff so we could get it down the road, but, you know. We need to fill up on paint anyway. Hang on. Why is everyone in the town an absolute lunatic? I'm starting to think Tony's wife had actually good ideas. It's better than this, isn't it? All that's left is the annoying bits. Yeah, the whole bridge, the annoying bits. Aware of it? I have dabbled in it briefly, but never went anywhere with it. Okay, War Thunder. It's an interesting game. It's quite annoying, admittedly, at times, but I enjoy it enough to keep playing it. It's just a small industrial accident. It's alright. I do enjoy playing War Thunder. But we're trying to be a bit of a completionist on that as well, or I'm doing... when you complete a vehicle, you get a symbol on it that's like an ace of spades. Hence it being called spading. And I'm always trying to spade vehicles. Trying to finish sort of every ground vehicle in the game if I can. Oh, that's better. Big nozzle. Yeah, the whole time I wasn't using the big nozzle. Let's just forget about that, shall we? Wow, that's crazy. I've been using the big nozzle the whole time. That's so wild. Must have had a blockage in the sprayer, you know? Why it wasn't working as well. Look at that mess down there. We'll deal with that another time. Hey! That's the nice thing about the big bits, is it doesn't kind of require you to do the tiny little micro bits here and there. It's just like, yeah, just finish like the majority of it. We'll give it to you. Excuse me, Bridge. Would you mind get... Oh, we've fallen over again. No, we're good. We're fine. Nothing to worry about. It's fine. Only another small industrial accident. The boss is going to have me neck for this, but it's fine. It's all right. Nige Mead Drinker, as he's known, he'll just do what he's always done. He'll just go and find another job somewhere else, you know? Go back to his days as a mercenary in Skyrim or something. If anyone ever hears me refer to Nige Mead Drinker, it's our sort of in-game, in-stream universe character who's the main protagonist of every game we play. He originated in Skyrim, hence the name Nige Mead Drinker. And he now appears as the main character of every game we play. It's just another version of Nige that we say has been transported to a new universe. So at the moment he's currently just learning about painting bridges because he fancied it, you know. That's why he's here. But I'm sure it won't be long before he's out becoming a mercenary in space or something again. Like he does. Old Nige, you know what he gets up to on the weekends. Get out of the way. There we go. Fucking bridge. %. You having a laugh? Okay, this is the same. I thought this was a different beam. Okay. I was gonna say. Because I saw that, like, there's like a straight line split down here, and I thought, oh, it's the end of the beam, so we obviously missed a bunch. There we go. Spray this end plate while we're here, I guess. Okay, we'll get that one another time. We're not crashing again. Uncontrollable, man. This cherry picker's got a mind of its own. Crazy. It's letting the voices take over, you know? It's a schizo cherry picker. Uncontrollable. Imagine how long shit would take in if you'd not accidentally used the small one. We'd still be here for about the next 3 weeks. We'd be here at Christmas probably still doing this bridge. We'd be on the same beam. Just slowly chipping away at it day by day. You know when people have those like, those things, those like, you know, 1 day since last accident. We'd have had one of those, but it'd have been 300 days since last beam completion. Be us spraying the same beam for hours. There's an OSHA violation if I've ever seen one. You sure? I think it's alright, to be honest. Got a dip, getting late for me and all. Take care and don't sniff the paint too much. Have a good one, Janoxys. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming in. You have a good one and get some good, have a good sleep. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 PM, so you might catch us then. Have a good one, man. Briefly, was Nige a water drinker? Oh yeah, while he was a member of the, he was a police officer for a small time. I say small time. He got fired, as he usually does from these jobs. But you know, I think they didn't deserve to have him. He was too good. Thankfully, your head prevented any damage to the cherry picker. You're not wrong, Bol. It did. How you doing, my dude? Welcome in. I feel like I already know the answer. It's gonna be same as usual, but you know, maybe something's changed, Bol. Maybe you won the lottery this week. You know, maybe. I'm gonna ask anyway. If you don't ask, you don't get. You know, that's what they say, isn't it? Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing. Whether you came in on one of the raids or you just came in to hang out on your own free will. Oh, bollocks, we run out of paint. I appreciate it. Let's get some more paint. More of an explorer than a completionist. I love open world games with good quests. I like exploring to a point, but also I'm very much like the kind of completionist person when it comes to those types of things, like getting achievements and stuff. It's one of my things I just like, is finishing games and completing games. I get a kick out of seeing that nice 100% complete score sheet, you know. Especially on some of the open world RPGs and things, because some of them can take quite a while. Like Skyrim takes a little while to get the 100% on. If you're wondering, pretty much all of it comes down to having to kill that sodding legendary dragon. So you have to be level 70 whatever. If it's 74 or something. I don't even remember. But we had to level grind like mad for like a week. Already know. Hope you're bummy. That I was lurking a bit at the beginning, so I know that one. Yeah. It's just, as I kind of said, it's more annoying than anything, Bol, you know? As you can probably understand. It's frustrating to find something like that out, you know, when you've kind of been sold a false story for so long. Especially about something like that that's quite a big, you know, event. And they're just like, oh, we just didn't mention it. Oh, thanks for that. Real helpful. Yay! We finished the bottom beam. We do the other side. That's the wrong bloody key. Oh yeah, we also figured out we don't have to do the bottom of the bridge, thankfully. So there you go, that's a bonus. This thing turns like an absolute tank, doesn't it? Look at it. Great. Dude, this large nozzle is a lifesaver here. Oh, I'll tell you why we forgot the large nozzle as well. I remember now. The game randomly boots you out in the middle of the thing, doesn't it? And it's like, have the cherry picker, and it gives you this gun to do the spraying with. So we were using the other one at the start, weren't we? That's probably why. Oh, for sure. It's like you got one job. Oh, yeah. It's... I don't know. I found it immensely frustrating. We're not going to dwell on it though, but it's just like... So to take our mind off of all that and all the IRL stuff, we're just doing a nice bit of painting, you know? Lovely bit of painting is what we're doing. And we're leaving ourselves all those really nasty, annoying bits at the end that we haven't finished yet. So we'll get to do all the nice beams, and that'll be bloody annoying. Hey! We are speeding up, though, with our general painting, I will say. Albeit that's probably also because we have the large nozzle now, which makes a difference, but still. Nice visual glitch over there, by the way. Let's paint a happy little bridge. Rossius Bob. I love that. R.I.P. Bob Ross. What a legend. I think somewhere still on Twitch, there's a the Bob Ross channel still streams like every day. With like live Bob Ross videos playing. Maybe it's on YouTube, I don't remember, but there's definitely a stream somewhere of Bob Ross stuff going on constantly. Speaking of YouTube, if you haven't already, you can click the button at the top of the stream on the pinned message, and you can go and do a massive favor to myself in the stream if you'd like to, and drop a like on the YouTube stream. Would appreciate it very much if you would. Goes a long way towards supporting the channel, and it's free. So go do that if you haven't already. Well worth it. Or subscribe to the channel. You could also do that if you wanted to. On YouTube, that is. I mean, you can do it on Twitch as well if you want, but it'll cost you money, so I always say just do it on YouTube if you can do it. Seen it every now and then. It's a sweet thing to see every now and again. Yeah. Good. Nice seeing the percentage counter in the top right just going up, you know, quickly, rather than some of these other bits we've done that just takes forever to do. But this one just speeds along. It's great. Next BRB is coming up relatively soon, just so everybody knows. Okay. I'll be taking another break then when that happens. Have another tea break so Nige can, you know, refresh himself, ready for the next bridge painting session. But I will say, we've done a good chunk of the bridge so far today, which is nice. We've done a good section here. When you think that we've done, well, essentially now we've done both of the underside beams, nearly, because this one's obviously nearly done. We've done some of the top. Not a lot, but some. Hey! Beautiful. Alright, let's leave this here for a moment. I'll show you our handiwork. So, what we've done last time is we've done basically just these barriers. That was it. We've done this beam. So we've done the top of these two large beams going across. We've also done this first beam. We've done all the way down here with these. We haven't done the sides or anything of them, but we've done the tops. Maybe that's what we'll do now. We'll just go along and do the tops of everything. Oh, look at this. How easy this goes on. Smooth. This is brilliant. The only thing we couldn't figure out before was... You still see where that thing is. One of the other beams that we did, it's like randomly at 95%, which means there's probably like tiny specks left that we haven't done. But it will not complete. It's a right pain in the arse. We'll do this while we finish the beam as well, shall we? That's a nice little touch. Also means we don't have to come back later and do this little like mini section around the beams, doesn't it? Yes, these beams over here are at 95%. Actually, I see a bit there. Hold on. There we go. A little better. Bloody game. I keep falling off the thing. Have a good one, Nige. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you being here and vibing and lurking and all that. You know the drill. Thanks for being here. Take it easy, my dude. See you when we see ya. Oh wait, there's only 4 beams. I always thought there was more than that. Like the perception of the bridge being so big makes me think that there's like way more stuff than there actually is. The bridge is huge. Welcome in too. How you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm not gonna go for it again because we did a really long explanation about how things are at the start of the stream. So if you really want to get all the details of it, you can go back to the start of the VOD. But I'm doing okay. I'm a little annoyed though today about some things to do with medical stuff. But other than that, I'm okay. It's gone alright. How are you doing, man? Nice to see ya. Spray on there. Perfect. What do I want to do now? I don't know what bit to do next. I want to finish these sodding beams, but maybe I should finish these connections, right? Okay, each plate is like... Oh, I've got to do like the inside though. You know what I need? Where's the ladder? Tall steps? They don't look very tall like that, do they? Welcome in, Bruised, as well. How you doing? Paint again. Oh dear. Running out of paint really quickly today, aren't we? We're like a monkey climbing a tree or something, you know? Slowly sliding down as we do the underside of the beam. Nice. Actually looks decent, you know. looking solid, though. BRB's going to start in about 10 seconds, just so everybody knows, okay, as well. So no one gets crapped up on by the ad break. Doing alright, just finished from work. Homie, eating some chips. What flavor chips you got? What type of chips? What type of chips? We must know what type of chips while I go to the BRB and listen to some funky music in the background. Let me know what type of chips you got. I'm actually kind of hungry myself now, thinking about it. I'll be back in a minute, okay? I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, and then we'll carry on. We'll do some more painting. So, BRB, everybody. Back in a sec. And I'm back. Salt and vinegar. That is a hot take from someone from over here. Can't stand them. Can't stand salt and vinegar flavored stuff. Not my thing. I respect your choice though. Thank you for the welcome back, Bruce. Hope you're doing good, my dude. Oh yeah, I forgot you got the rainbow badge now, don't you? Yeah, you got that 1 year badge. You got that cheeky gift sub last time, didn't you? Torch. Hold on. Can you use a torch? Oh, look at that. You can light up those dark areas. That's interesting. Ah. That's actually pretty cool. Oh yeah, I needed a cherry picker, didn't I? Where did we leave it? There we go. Oh, that explains why we weren't going anywhere. This. What a wonderful machine we have. This is a really cool little thing, though. To be fair, the cherry picker, I quite like it. It's a nice addition. Also, it's a lifesaver with this bridge, because I don't know what we'd do otherwise. I wouldn't be... I can't imagine doing this with ladders, you know. Oh, it's in sections. Interesting. Glad they added that. Yeah. It's a nice feature, isn't it? Nice, like, quality of life thing. Because I remember when we were looking before, some of the bits we were looking at were really, really dark. It was kind of hard to tell what was going on. We did the beam! We did the other beam! We haven't done the bottom, though. What are we missing? That's what we're missing. Lovely. Does that mean the other side's got some as well? No, that's done as well. So this whole little beam section, this first bracket, whatever you want to call it, is done. I guess we'll do these plates at the bottom first then, and then we'll move on. Pain this is going to be though, trying to do this. Oh, look at that. For that proper prone rat angle. Yeah, and I hope everyone's having a nice relaxing time today watching a bit of spray painting simulator. I'm having a nice relaxing time playing it, I know that much. The thing with this game as well is because like I don't need to move my arm a lot or anything, it's kind of just like wrist movement. I leave my arm like sat in the same position, it sticks to the desk where it's just been like pressed down for the last like 30 minutes. So like my arm will be like slightly stuck, so I'll have to like lift it up and free it from the grip of the desk. I will also say my desk is like slightly shiny on the surface, so it's like it's kind of prone to having things stick to it. So I gotta be careful of that. In the summer when it gets really humid, sometimes I'll just like stick, my hand will get stuck to the desk. Leather tear. Speaking of leather tears, my chair, which isn't leather, but it's all ripped up these days. I don't know what it is with me and desk chairs, man, but I go through them pretty quickly. Oh, I say that actually, now I think about it. I think I've had this one for 2.5 years. How long do people get out of their desk chairs normally? Like, you guys who have got it now, you have like a, you know, your trusty chair that you have set at your desk set up for your PC or whatever. How long do you last on those chairs? Like, how long does it last before you have to replace them? I always think mine, let's say that, where I go sort of two and a bit years, 2.5 years I've had mine for. Feels like not a lot, but at the same time, I kind of think, actually, that's a decent chunk of time, isn't it? 2-3 years. I think it also depends on the chair, doesn't it, as well, and how much you use it and things. Mine gets quite a lot of use, so it's like, it's quite beaten up. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to get a new one at some point. Well, this is kind of like one of those things again, though, that, like, you know, I was talking about earlier. We were chatting about visas and stuff. And I was saying about, obviously, me, you know, planning on leaving the UK in the future. It's one of those things where you're like, if it's in the next, like, year or two, is it worth getting a new chair, though? Because it's like, you get a new chair, alright, I get it, it's just another thing to take with me, isn't it? Versus otherwise, I could just use the same old chair, even if it makes my ass hurt, because it's got, like, you know, bolts and shit stuck out of it or whatever at this point. And then just change, you know, get a new one in the future. Bit of a predicament, isn't it? Fill up on paint again. I guess we'll just do this side of the bridge and then go to the next side. Chair holds and works, then it works. True. One of the things that I tend to get on a lot of my chairs is the padding on the armrest tends to, like, you know, wear off over time. And the kind of the air in it collapses and that, so it goes to... it becomes really thin, and then you can feel like the bolt heads underneath it that go into the arm of the chair. That's what happened with my old one. My old chair used to be held together with duct tape. I have a picture of it somewhere, but there's a massive, like, hole in the top of it. Or I guess it had just, over the time of it being used, it had just worn away, and there was a little gap that made, you know, opened up, and it just kind of ripped over time. And I ended up, like, duct taping over the top of it, and then... eventually I ended up getting a new one, which I think I got it as like a birthday gift, now I think about it, from Throne, from, I think it was Oreo. Did I have an Oreo? Is Oreo on, like, Socially? I know she was involved somewhere, I know that much. With the chair. And then I was forced into getting a new chair because of that. There's people getting mad at me that I had a chair that was all busted up still. Everyone's chair at some point. Probably most people's, yeah. I bet there's someone out there who, like, gets a tiny little mark on it and is then like, oh, I need to get a new one. But yeah, no, I kind of use my chairs to death and then eventually switch it out when I need to. The only thing with that's always annoying, though, I tend to find, is whenever you have a situation like that where you're like, I'm just going to use it to death, it always ends up finally giving up the ghost at the worst, like, most inconvenient time, you know? You'll be like, oh, you know, I'm just waiting for some more, waiting to get paid again or whatever, you know, this month. Where you sort of, you're at that point of the month where you've got less money in your account because you've paid for all your things, and you're like, oh, I'm just waiting until I get paid. And then the chair gives out, and you're like, well, now I'm in a bit of an awkward spot, isn't it? Because if I pay for it now, I've got no money. You're like, ah, oh, fuck. So what always happens with my stuff, it'll always be like, oh, I need to get this new thing, but I need to do it at the point of the month where you have no money left. So I'm like, oh, great. End up putting a lot of stuff off because of that. Like an old reliable, old reliable car, yeah. Like an old, oh yeah, we didn't do that before. An old banger. Oh, this is the life, isn't it? Look at this. It's magic. I'm quite a fan of these, like, simulator games. There's something fun about them, you know. That's why I enjoy playing Supermarket Sim as well, or Supermarket Together when I was playing with Oreo as well. It's just a fun game. I like those sort of management-y sim games. We'll come back to the top beam, I guess. Don't really need the cherry picker for this bit, do we? seem to remember last time we played this as well, Bowl had a look at the speedrun records and he said someone had finished the whole game in like 5 hours. Which I'd love to know how they did this bridge so fast, but that's a thing for another day, maybe. I'm intrigued as to how they managed it, though. That's much better on the bottom of there, isn't it? Much nicer. We're going to use our head as a crash barrier again in a minute, I think. No, that's fine. Okay. It must be the inside of this one that we haven't done then. So. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Should pop any second, hopefully. There we go. Lovely. We're also about to run out of paint again. I think I figured out why we're running out of paint so much as well. I think it's because the big nozzle obviously puts more out, but also because we're using the large paint sprayer. I think it obviously goes through more than the other one, even though it's more efficient. Just hence why we have to spend more money on paint all the time. Bit annoying though. Tell you what, this job better pay well considering the amount we've had to pay for this sodding paint. Expensive job, this one. There you go. That's the intended purpose of the nice thing there, isn't it? The torch. Works quite well. Usually when they get to just over 95 is when the actual things pop, so I would hope that... Does this count as... Okay, this counts as the same beam. This one will go pretty soon then. Yay! We did it! We got the beam! Just remember though, everybody, once we finish this side of the bridge, we've got to do the whole other side of the bridge as well. Just let that sink in for a minute. Not only do we have to do this entire side that we're doing now, we've also got to do the opposite side as well. Not easy being a bridge painter, is it? Hey! Helps when that happens, though. I kind of said before, didn't I, that we were going to do like the low parts and we'll do the high parts afterwards. So I guess we'll just do... we'll continue on in that pattern. We're like... We've done about 1/3 of the bridge so far coming across like this, so... It's gonna take its time, but, you know, we'll get there. It's that attention to detail, you know. We're just such a good bridge painter that we just need to take the extra time just to make sure we do a really good job. You see? See, look, we haven't missed a single spot there. Hey, that one already done. That connection's already done. Lovely. Don't know why I randomly did that one and left the others, but still. You guys enjoy these games? Like watching them? These types of like more chill games? To kind of mix it up rather than just always doing, you know, like the RPGs and stuff? Because I always think sometimes it's nice just to have a game like this just to kind of break things up a bit, you know? Because it's very different from a lot of the other stuff I play. It's kind of a nice little change to the usual games that we play. And they're usually just a bit of fun, right? One way of doing it, isn't it? Just slowly slide down as we spray the underside of the bridge. I wonder if we can like monkey hang off the end at the bottom of this. No? I guess it makes sense, right? Because our feet wouldn't be touching. Okay. Getting closest to the beam being done. Charge a bug in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Did actually think for a while about getting rid of Pokemon community game from the chat because it's not used as much as it used to be. It kind of just sometimes gets in the way of chat a little bit. I have previously thought about removing it, but I feel like if I remove it, people will want it back, so maybe there's no point. What are we missing? Okay, underside. Probably we're missing outside as well. Oh, there we go. Most likely they will. Yeah. I think anything I've ever removed from stream, someone's noticed and gone, oh, where's this gone? And then, you know, I end up bringing it back after a time. Oh, it is the outside that we never did. Oh. I thought we'd done those already. Silly me. Nice watch. Okay. Good to know. See, sometimes I like play games like this and I'm like, I don't know if anyone actually cares about a game like this. Or they're just like, Obviously, I know there's a lot of people who are like War Thunder people, you know, who will watch War Thunder and, you know, they don't watch anything else. But, yeah, I'm always just like, I wonder if people actually enjoy these games or not. See, I just find personally it's a nice change of pace from the other stuff. Because Skyrim and those types of games are always really fun, but a lot of them are quite long playthroughs. And it's kind of nice just to sort of break things up sometimes and do something a little different. Just purely because of how long some of those games take. Like, I mean, if you look at Outer Worlds was actually quite fast in the grand scheme of things, but like Fallout New Vegas was like a couple of months. Skyrim, I think, was a few months as well. Oblivion was actually fairly fast, but then that's because it didn't have a leveling requirement, so that helped. Starfield was a game that went on for a while. Like, they tend to drag a little bit, so it's like it's nice to, you know, do a sort of chill game every now and again. Actually, you know, let's do all these outside exterior beams on this side. Just these like up strut ones. We won't do the top beams yet. We'll do those eventually when we get onto the top beams. But we'll just do these ones for now. Because then we don't have to keep like coming back and forth whenever we need to get onto the next bit. Nice. War Thunder sucks. I'm playing it right now. It does suck. You're right. It's a sucky game. The thing is, War Thunder's such a variable experience because of how much can dictate what happens in game, right? That's the problem. Because if you think about it, the RNG is never really going to be the same game to game. You've got the map dictates heavily how good your game's going to be sometimes, depending on the vehicles you've got available to you. The teammates. Like, there's so many like variables to what will make it a fun experience playing that game, is it's just so inconsistent. And like sometimes you, like the other night, you know, I said about it the other day when we were playing, I played with Mirage and it was like from game one I was just on fire. 12 kills first game, it looked crazy. And I was just, you know, destroying people all night. And then you go into the next day where I'm like, right, next day on stream, it'll be fine. Literally the day after. I'm like, oh, you know, what happened? I got absolutely destroyed. But it's just like, I don't know. It's such a weird... situation in a lot of cases as to like actually having good games and multiplayer games like that. They dictate, like, so many things are dictated by the game rather than you. It's like such a 50-50 experience sometimes on whether you're going to enjoy it or not. Although I will say I've been quite enjoying the prospect of hunting all those EFVs that have been running around recently, because they're quite funny. It's this big stupid box running around, just getting smacked by a whatever. It's been quite comical killing EFVs. Big stupid tank that they are. Well, that's actually if you can call it a tank anyway. It looks like a shoebox, but still. Right, I'd say that's good enough. Should I do these plates as well? I guess I should, shouldn't I? Well, I said I wasn't going to do the top, but I guess this finishes off those sections because they are connected to the bits I'm doing. So. May as well. Hey. Right, now we'll ditch this again. Go back to where we were, which was this beam. So we've done over half. We're looking good. We'd fully finished this beam? Yep. Okay. I want to move on without finishing it. I have to agree with the vid I seen for War Thunder. It does have an anti-social teamwork way. I think I saw that video the other day as well. Yeah, it must be doing the rounds in the algorithm where it was talking about how effectively War Thunder rewards you for playing on your own rather than playing as a team, which then just promotes a kind of negative environment to play in because no one wants to help each other. Which, as we've seen many a time from the experiences of me playing on stream, and I'm sure you've seen a million times as well, Bruised, it's 100% the case, isn't it? Teammates don't give a shit about helping each other. Every now and again, you'll see a teammate do something to help someone else on the team, and that's usually when you have one of those, oh, that's a good teammate. But 9 times out of 10, the teammates are useless, and they'll do nothing to help anyone else, because you don't get anything for doing it. Like, personally, I reckon, if they really wanted to just, like, up the teamwork stuff, then, like, they don't need to change anything, like, major. I think they just need to do small things, you know, make it so that they, like, up the rewards for repairing people and stuff like that. If they just give more of an incentive to do it, even just on small things like that, to just help people out a little bit, then just, you know, it goes a long way. But yeah, no, I think I saw the same video. It's just, they're right, the person in the video saying it. People, it's not, the way it's designed right now isn't, it doesn't fit with the mold of what the game is trying, or what they want people to do. Like, the way the game is right now, you're better off watching your teammate die and getting the kills yourself than you are helping them out to try and kill them as a team. Because it's all about credits and XP in a in-game economy that sucks. And you're going to get more credits and XP if you kill them yourself, rather than helping the teammate kill them. Which sucks that that's the way it is, because it leads to a lot of situations, probably like some of the ones I've seen on stream, where I'll die and, you know, some guy... Some of it I think is just because they're idiots as well. But you'll die and someone's just sat there around the corner, and then 3 seconds after you die, they'll swing the corner and kill the person. You know, they're probably just going, I'll wait until he reloads and then I'll swing him because it's a free kill for me. Versus me, who sat there going, this fucking moron won't save me. He won't come around the corner and kill the guy. But yeah, it's frustrating. Yeah, as I say, I think I'm fairly certain I saw that video pop up the other day and I watched a lot of it. The thing I find weird though is I watch videos like that where people, there's another one, I think it's from a different guy, who does a lot of videos where he kind of criticizes the game and issues with the game, like the grind and stuff. I find it really weird though that you'll get a lot of people that are like proper hardcore like shills. They'll go into the comment section, they're like, oh, all this guy does is make videos complaining about the game, and it's like, isn't that a good thing? People complaining about things means that things will change to be beneficial. It's almost like you have this weird situation where you get people in games. People in all games do this, like Siege is the same thing. You'll get those people where someone will be overpowered or someone will be terrible and people will call for a buff or whatever it is. And you'll get half the community will go, yeah, it needs it. And the other half of the people will be like, shut up, you fucking noobs, you people suck. And it's like, you realize it would benefit you people as well if X change happened. Like ranked matchmaking or something, you know? If everyone went, oh, ranked matchmaking sucks, we need better matchmaking. And then you get all those people that are like the ones who are already, you know, cruising at the top of Diamond or whatever. And they sit there and like, you fucking people suck, they're terrible. Just, they shouldn't listen to you. And it's like, it will make the matchmaking even easier for you who's already at Diamond. Like, they kind of act like it sometimes when someone talks about stuff like that and tries to actually get a change, it's almost like the enemy. And it's like, you realize that they're going to do something useful for you as well there. The economy change in War Thunder, if they upped it and said, we're going to double the amount of credits people get per game, benefits everybody. But like half those people will sit there and they'll be like, cool, you're just fucking broke and don't have premium. And it's like, what, you're saying you don't want double credits every game? Like, hey, anybody would, wouldn't they? If you get more free stuff, like most people would be asking for that. I just find it really weird when you get these like hardcore defenders in games that will like any like ounce of negativity from someone and they'll just be like, you know, hardcore defense mode, and it's like, I don't get it. So now I asked the community if they wanted to change the bomber economy, and people with brains said this is what happens if you change it. It was too late. People like their OP character, they'll defend them because they're broken. True. I mean, a lot of the time, yeah, it's because they crutch on it, and then, you know, they're actually terrible without it, but it's just annoying when you see stuff like that, you know? Like, I'm sure on now, if, say there was a thing that came out tomorrow and Gaijin were like, you know what, we've had a look at the top tier British tanks, and we've realized that they're actually not as good as the rest of the stuff in the game, so we're going to give them a buff. There'll still be a bunch of people that'll be out there, and they'll be like, no, just get better at the game. Just be more skillful, and then you won't have to worry about buffing them. And it's just like, you realize if they get buffed, they'll be better for you as well, Mr. Moron. Like, you will have a better vehicle as well that you already like, that you're apparently a god in. Like, it benefits everybody. It annoys me with that shit, because it's like, they just act like it's not some benefit to everybody when they do it, and it's annoying. Like, I saw a thing recently with so one of the sponsor games I did last year, which I still play to this day. For anyone who you know, may think, oh, he's just played the game for the sponsor and then, you know, left it. I still play it to this day. I have 450 login days, and I played basically every day since the game came out. Recently, they made a change, right, where there are these items basically to upgrade your characters that are super rare. They only drop like from the daily guild boss, basically. And that they refuse to publish the actual chances of pulling them, and I think it's because they're so abysmally low that it'll cause outrage, and they refuse to give any details on it, basically, as to why they don't drop and how infrequently they drop. Like, these are the type of thing that to get these items, you're getting like one every 6 months or less, right? That's how bad these are. There are people that haven't gotten a single one of these items this entire year. Okay. And they added a thing recently in the last update in October, where they said, okay, we've heard all of you people complaining because you haven't been getting any of these items, so we're going to be generous. What we're going to do is we're going to add a system where you can earn shards of these things every day, and then if you earn enough of them, you can make one of this specific item, and you can then, you know, get one of these items yourself, and you'll be happy. And they'll drop every day from the guild boss, so while you're doing the normal guild boss and have a chance to get the normal thing, we'll give you some of these as well. And everyone went, yay, that sounds cool. Right? Then they come out and they say you'll get, like, on average, 2 a day, and it'll cost 1,200 to make one of these items. 1,200! And you get, on average, per attempt you do at guild boss, about 2. And if you're unlucky like me, you only get 1. And a lot of people, quite rightly said, this doesn't really solve the problem because I'm going to have to wait nearly a year or over to get one of these items. And the drop rates are so piss poor, I already have to wait 6 months for it anyway. And then there's a load of people that are like the big spenders who just come along and that, and they're like, you'd be fucking grateful they gave you anything at all. And it's just like, you realize that having the number lower than 1,200 is also beneficial to you people, and you don't have to spend as much money, right? Or are you actually that, like, fucking stupid that you haven't figured that out? Like, if the number is better and is lower for everybody else to get this item, you can compete without spending 10 grand a month on a gacha game. It's crazy to me that people have that, like, attitude where they're like, oh, fucking broke people complaining, and it's like, you should be grateful they gave you anything. And it's like, it's nice to get something, but if they give you something as a solution to a problem to balance out the bad luck of another item, and it will take you, in some cases, a full year to get it, it's like, how is that really a solution to the problem? And why are you like... Oh my god, what is happening? Why are, like, the whale players complaining about it? We've broken the cherry picker. It has spawned in the floor. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, nice. We unequipped it. Nice. We can bring it in again, I think. Alright, we're fine. Never mind. Never worried. Calculated. We were doing a final beam, weren't we? I think. It's just weird, though. I don't get people's, like, obsession with complaining about, like... Complaining about people trying to actually make useful changes for people. It doesn't really make sense to me. It's like people just have this weird sense that, like, just because it's something that they don't necessarily agree with means it doesn't benefit them, but then they'll be the same people to be lapping it up when it works in their favor. I don't know. It's kind of like that mutual suffering-y thing a little bit, you know? Where it's like, I know this has happened before, where when Twitch announced they were changing their affiliate stuff so that the affiliate status was kind of going away, right? And they were going to make it easier for people to become affiliates. I don't know if they've actually implemented that yet. But they were going to change the requirements, weren't they? And they said, like, you won't have to do this thing or this thing anymore, and you have to stream less, and you don't have to have as many followers and this stuff. And there was a bunch of people who were like, yeah, this is good. It's good for the new people. And then you had a bunch of, like, old streamers who are like, fucking typical. I had to struggle to get this, and now these people get it really easily. And it's like... You realize that more affiliates is probably good generally for the platform, and thus beneficial to us as well. Right? It's like if they did that and then said, by the way, the trade-off is that we're going to increase the monetization, and you'll get like 60% ad, 60% like rev split or something now instead. All those people would have still complained, even though it would have benefited them anyway. It's just wild. I think sometimes people's complaints are valid about things, and a lot of people disagree with them for no apparent reason, and then there's a lot of times that people have, like, just unjustified things that they moan about, and people just kind of lap it up and agree with them, and I've never really understood that. Like, some people talk utter bollocks, and then people will just kind of agree with it, and it's just the biggest load of shit you ever heard. I don't know. Snail saying that a country needs a buff. Yeah, they would never do that. I did hear, though, I don't know if you saw this, Bruised. I did see they were talking about the next nation that they were planning on adding to the game recently. It was in the, you know, on Steam, sometimes they'll put those, like, little news updates on there. They did one a couple of weeks ago where it was like the whole end of season, end of year roadmap, basically, where they said about, like, the type of thing. And they kind of went, oh, now that Tusk Force has, you know, come out, here's some of our plans for the next updates for the rest of the year. And they announced what the next nation will be that they're going to add to the game, which is kind of cool. I'm sure they'll be really strong, but we'll see. I'd imagine most new nations that get added are pretty potent when they get brought in. But if you didn't see it, I say it's not like a leak or anything, so I'm fine talking about it here, but if you didn't see it, apparently the new nation that they're planning on adding is a combined Korean army. North and South Korea in one tech tree that they want to add as a new tech tree, apparently. They said that they'd originally, I think they said they originally planned on doing it as like sub-trees in different nations, but they decided that they wanted to do it as an individual one instead. If I remember correctly, and I'm not talking out my ass. But I'm fairly certain that's what they said. Because they were talking about how they'd recently been talking about a load more sub-tree stuff. And they kind of were going to implement them a certain way, and a bunch of people had kind of complained about it and had some backlash about it. So they weren't going to implement the sub-trees the same way that they were doing before, and they were going to add one of them as a full tech tree. I think the main one that people were talking about was Ukraine, and I think they said they aren't going to add a Ukraine tech tree. They're just going to find ways of adding the Ukrainian vehicles to other people's trees. So, yeah. I got the cherry picker for that? Probably. Yeah, they said they were changing a lot of that stuff. And then, yeah, Korea and North Korea combined was going to be a new tech tree. Which, I will say, though, not that, of course, it will mean much to me, but I don't know if Korean people would feel the same way. Would some of the Korean people really want to be stuck with the North Korean tech tree? Like, politically, considering how those countries literally despise each other, even though they're next door, is that not a bit of a weird choice to put North Korea and South Korea together? You know? That was a bit of an odd choice, no? Be like going, we're going to do a combined Russia and United States tech tree. It's like, not sure how happy people will be about that, but alright. I mean, I guess it's new vehicles, right? Although I feel like there's other new vehicles they could have done. I mean, some tech trees, I'm sure that there's less vehicles than others, but you think about, like, Poland and stuff like that. You know, there's vehicles in Poland they probably could do. Things like that. They're just, when was the last... What was the newest nation that got added, Bruce? Was it Italy or something? Because since I've been playing, I don't remember any new nations getting added. Definitely not, I say. What about people being happy about the Korean, North Korean and South Korean? Or Poland, you mean? Oh, Israel was the newest. Is it really? I thought Israel had been in longer than some of the others, but... I mean, I haven't been around that long in the grand scheme of things in War Thunder, to be fair. Interesting. I'm gonna guess this beam is in sections. Yeah. Okay. That didn't go to plan. Yeah, let's say, from what I'd seen, I'm pretty sure it was, North and South Korea was supposed to be the next one, which was officially confirmed by Gaijin. They talked about it, as I say, in their recent like dev interview, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, you can find it on Steam. I'm sure it should be easy enough to go get. So this beam 71%, and the only bit we haven't apparently done. No, it isn't. It's the other side, isn't it, as well? Could have done these while I was down here, actually, shouldn't I? Now I look at it. I probably should have. I should have just done the tops and the bottoms while I was here. Oh, well. It's fine. How long have we been going now? 2 hours and 40. We're doing 3 hours today, and we're 75% of the way done with the bridge. So long we've still got to go on this bloody thing. Oh, you can put the camera on as well. This one's going to go in a minute, I think. 94. 95, 96. We get a 97? 97? There we go. North and South combined, though I think the North would have been, would have to be combined. Yeah. I don't think the North has much. Well, I don't know. Presumably the North is going to be a lot of, like, duplicate tanks though, right? Because I might be wrong, but isn't North Korea just going to be Russia 2.0? I don't really know a huge amount about the North Korean military, but isn't it just going to be more like Russian stuff and other nation vehicles again? I don't think it's really going to be like a super unique tree though, right? Yep. Okay, so it's just going to be Russia again. That makes sense then now as to why they're adding it, doesn't it? Gaijin are just like, how can we sneak more Russian vehicles into the game? Oh, North Korea tree. Chuck that in. And we can have Russia 3, another Russian tech tree. Because Lord only knows we need more Russian vehicles running around in War Thunder. That's what everyone's been crying out for so long. More Russian vehicles. Yeah, the South Korean stuff, though, I don't know what that'll be. That'll be interesting to see what the South Korean stuff is. I wonder if they'll actually have some unique vehicles, or at least some interesting variants. I do get the feeling, though, that South Korea, just thinking about it based upon, well, trying to be logical, I feel like it might not be that too far away from kind of like some of the earlier China-Japan stuff, where it's like there's a lot of kind of US stuff in there. I could see some like M60s and things popping up, which isn't that bad, but also I'm a little bit sick of the M60. It feels like it's an everybody tech tree. Everyone's got an M60 at this point, practically. I suppose the one thing is, though, regardless of like how well implemented it is, unless it's completely terrible, it's nice to have a new tech tree coming in, right? That being said, as someone who is looking to spade everything in the game, it's also annoying because it means it's just another one to add to the list. So, it's both good and bad. They bring in Ukraine, it'll be Clone Plus. Yeah. Let's say I can't remember what they said about it, but I think they mentioned Ukraine in the in that interviewee thing they did where they talked about it. So they may have mentioned more in there than I just can't remember. But they did talk about it. As I say, if you can find it, it might be worth having a look at that. It was a little... It wasn't a little, like, super long ago, but it was kind of a little while back now. It's probably like a week or two ago, maybe. So you might be able to find it. I just use the scaffolding for this. You've only done like half the bridge. This bridge might actually take the whole stream, which is crazy to think about. Just based upon what we've already done. Wild, isn't it? Hey. Yeah, it'd be nice to see some more stuff in game, like new nations and stuff, and trees, because I mean, it would just be nice to see some new vehicles running around more than anything. It does get a little tiresome after a while, just running into the same things constantly. Which I know, like, yeah, maybe some of them will be kind of dupes, but it's at least nice to run into a different variant of something for once in a while. Rather than just running into the same T-80s every game. And then before that, the same T-72s every game. And, yeah. Hey. So this circle sprayer here seems to work quite well. Was that all the beams on top done? It's all the side beams done. Oh my goodness. Does that mean we've done this entire side of the bridge? We have. Hey, look at that. Ah, now we just got to do this other side. Which is also going to take a while. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. It's a good job we love painting, isn't it? What was it in chat there? You're going for a Caterpie. Classic Pokemon there too. One of the originals, of course, the 151. Cool mon, Caterpie. I like Caterpie anyway. I feel like Caterpie's probably slept on a little bit. It's not very good, but it's, you know, a nice little mon. Hey. 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 That's completing things. Aren't we good? We're a proper painter now. Oh, look at that. Inside the belly of the beast. Which one it was, but originally in Destiny 1 I think there was a strike that was going to be called the Belly of the Beast, and then they changed it. I think it was one of the ones on actually, no, I think it was actually released. It was just the name was different. I get the feeling it was Tanix in Destiny 1. We fly up onto the ship. I think it was originally supposed to be called Belly of the Beast, as I say. They changed it for some reason. Kind of a cool name, though, I think. Some steps or something. Oh. We're always running out of paint. This paint gun doesn't have to go through paint quickly. I mean, it does a great job, but speed run going for a tin of paint as well. Need the old cherry picker again, don't we? Which I think we ditched, didn't we, before? Respawn it again. Good old cherry picker. This woman's still going on about our art gallery job we did last time. That art gallery looked horrible as well. I don't know why she says we did a good job with it. It looked terrible. Inside of that where we're at. Coming together, isn't it? I mean, it's taking its time, don't get me wrong. I can see that the break pop-up has just come up for the 3-hour break. So, I mean, we're certainly taking our time with this one. Although I will say, I don't think that's like our fault necessarily, as in we're just going really slowly. I think it's this bloody mission just takes forever. This one painting project is, Oh, hello. No, we're fine. I thought we were going to start spinning in circles. I think it's just one painting project. It's just the death of Nige right here. He's done many things in his career, Nige, and fought many battles, but apparently this one's too much for him. Painting a bridge. Well, hello. We still got to do those annoying cross beams as well. Ugh. Although the good thing is we're nearly done with the main structure, so... Hate the badger. I keep getting taken out by a stupid BMP. My biggest thing with the badger, so I didn't hate it. I actually quite enjoyed playing it, funnily enough. But then I also got quite lucky with it when I was playing it, admittedly. Like, I think I had that like second game I ever played in it where I was playing on Arctic and everyone just kind of ignored me and I just kept shooting them in the side. My biggest problem with the Badger is they've made a vehicle that's got no armor. It's got a really small light tank gun, and it's about the size of 3 small houses. So it's like... I mean, the Badger's basically one of those vehicles in it that's so big, it's like, if someone's shooting at you, you're probably dead. Like, that was my biggest gripe with it, is because of how huge it is. It's like, it's kind of hard to avoid fights sometimes. You can't really, like, sneak away in a Badger all that easily. Or, as I say, just kind of dodge it in the first place. It's more of like, you just got to kind of take a lot of fights with people. Because you can't really afford to get out the way. Which I did find a bit of a downside of the Badger. Has no autocannon, just a small dink-dink gun. Yeah, it does mean that against the very common... autocannons at its tier that it faces, it does struggle. Namely the Russian and German. Because, I mean, although it's not directly at the same tier, it does run into the Beg-Light Panzer quite a lot, which that thing just absolutely ruins it. The Beg-Light ruins it, the BMP ruins it, the BMD ruins it. BMD4, that thing just shits on it. Yeah, a lot of those vehicles just destroy it, really. It's a bit of a pain. And the problem is, because of how frequent a lot of them are as well, it's not like BMP is kind of exclusive just to the Russians. Like, you see some of those other BMPs and things in other countries as well, so it's like there's so many of them around. Hi Shags, welcome in, man. Designed to badge, not to dodge. Apparently. Oh, we ran out of paint again, and we fell off the bridge. No, I agree though, Bruce. The Fox is basically a tiny version of the Badger. Like, if you compare the two of them, the Badger doesn't work because it has the properties of the Fox, except it's 10 times bigger than the Fox. Versus, you flip it the other way around. The Fox is nimble, it's small, it's able to sneak around. The Badger wants to do that. It's just too big and it can't because it's a big fat lump of metal. But anyway, I'm gonna go BRB real quick. All right, I'm gonna go. Do a quick break, and then I'll be back, and we'll carry on. So, BRB, everyone, back in a sec. Okay, welcome back. Welcome, welcome. If you haven't had a chance to yet, go drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. If you enjoy the stream, help support, goes a long way. I'd appreciate it very much. Up to you, of course, but, you know. Still. Right, we need more paint. We were doing the beams, weren't we? Fast, no more painting as we guess APF SDS round. Just asking for fun. Oh, the Fox, you mean? From when I played it, considering how I was kind of shitting on people when I was playing it, if the Fox got FSDS as well, that'd be a power that the world would never want to see again. The Fox with FSDS. That'd be vile. Everyone should drop a like on the YouTube. Thank you, Shags. How you doing, man? Welcome in. How have you been? How's Shags doing today? Fresh off from work, ready to cease being useful. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hopefully you had a nice, productive day, Shaz. Good to see you, as always. Right, let's grab that back. Back in the nest. You're really telling me that she loves what I did with her art gallery again? Come on now. Told me that 5 times, love. Chill out. More productive than I'd have liked to. You know what? That's fair. Can understand that feeling. Overworked and underpaid, you know it. Great, isn't it? Just in case anyone's wondering as well, you're thinking, how much have we done on the achievement progress today? Well, we've actually done very well. At 0. We've got none. We've actually got 0 achievements today. Which... not brilliant, I'll admit. However, one of them is finishing the bridge, so... we will get one for finishing the bridge, which will be obviously a very long achievement. And a lot of the other achievements in the game are short ones, so, like, you know, it's not... it's not one of those ones where it's like, just because we're doing this one now and it's going to take forever, all of them are going to take 10 hours each now or anything, you know? It's just that a lot of the, like, other ones are kind of like, find secrets and stuff like that, so... which we haven't really been doing. We've just been powering through the story, if you want to call it that, because, you know, that gives us completions of the campaign and the bridge and stuff like that. And also unlocked us equipment which we could use. Okay, do this side of the beam as well. There's always more to do on this bridge, isn't there? I'll show you the overall progress on the bridge in just a minute as well. Just to show you where we actually are at with it, because I know what people are thinking. You've been doing this bridge for literally hours at this point. How far away are we from actually finishing it? Well, I'll show you. Oh, I ran out of painting him. Hey! So, we started with just these two railings. We've done obviously this section here, all the way up here. If you look at the other side, we've done the entire other side of the bridge, and we attempted to do these. They aren't actually finished though. These beams. Annoyingly, they haven't quite finished. They've got like a couple of % left, and I couldn't figure out exactly where it was that we're missing stuff. These beams, that is. So, yeah. But we made good progress, though. If you look overall, we basically just got the rest of these vertical beams over here, and then the top beams. So, worth at least 3. I think, yeah, that's a fair statement, Shags. I think it's at least worth a couple. Or it should be, anyway. It's a moral victory if we win. Bridge is kind of absurd. It is a bit. I mean, obviously, if this was an IRL scenario, I'd imagine that this would be done by multiple people. So it wouldn't take nearly as long. Oh, the other thing to keep in mind as well, which we did discover earlier, is there was actually a larger nozzle that we hadn't purchased, which we did get, which has significantly sped up the actual process. So if we didn't find the large nozzle, we would have still been probably working away on the first half now. So that's good at least. We found a bit of a, you know, bit of an advantage there to help us on our paint spraying ways. You found a loophole in the painting. That's what we did. That's good. Yeah. I was just looking through the equipment and I was like, wait a minute, large nozzle. Oh. Maybe I'll slap it on, because the thing is, we had the large nozzle for the other gun, and I was like, it doesn't really do a lot. That's the problem. Didn't feel like it did a huge amount, like it really aided all that much. Just kind of spread the paint out more thinly and meant we had to do multiple coats rather than just doing one. So I was a bit kind of like, probably not worth it. And then I got it, and I guess on this particular spray gun, it's like insanely good. So yeah, we've got that now, which helps out a lot. My arm keeps sticking to the desk. I will also go back and do that top beam that I didn't skip, but, you know, went over a little bit, because we just need to get on the cherry picker again to do that. Nice. We're getting there. We are creeping ever closer. I do think we'll finish this by the end of the stream. Nice. Thank you, Shags, for the nice. We will definitely finish this one by the end of the stream. How much time we'll have after we finish this, I don't know. But I think it's safe to say that when it came to us wanting to have a game before Outer Worlds 2, which comes out on the 29th, I think, we wanted something that would keep us busy for a week or two. And I think we've successfully done that. We've successfully found a game that will keep us busy for the next week or two until Outer Worlds 2 comes out. So we've achieved our goal there. I don't think we've done the inside beam stuff, have we yet? No. Okay, so we'll leave that for now then. Tell you what we'll do. While we're here, let's do all of the outsides, shall we? And by that I mean we'll do that until the point where we run out of paint again, and then we'll fill up on paint again and then come back and do the rest, which we're about to, so. There it is. Relaxing one? It is. I mean, it's a relaxing game. You know, there's no two ways about it. It's a fun game, it's a relaxing game, it's a chill game. She's going on that bloody thing again. But it is a time-consuming game, which I guess is part of the thing of it, right? Is you, with these games like Power Wash, like this, you just kind of pass the time by and you don't really think about it. You know? It's almost really good from that perspective. They're brilliant games for just sort of shutting your brain off. You don't think about things while you're doing it, you know? It's like head empty, only Power Wash, or head empty, only spray paint. You put yourself in the position of a, you know, a spray paint person. Professional. Getting the job done, you know? You just focus on that. Probably a bit close here, but you know. Probably fine. Oh, we're getting so close. We're so nearly done with this now, it's amazing. I'm not sure what's going to feel more satisfying, finishing the Supernova difficulty version of the Outer Worlds 1, or finishing this bridge. It's a nice kind of game, feels like meditation to some degree. Yeah, we order a drone delivered paint gallon. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Just get a drone to hover next to us constantly with the paint. That'd be amazing. Do this while we're on the outside right now. Didn't get that, we're doing Outer Worlds again. So Outer Worlds 2, the sequel, comes out in a couple of weeks. Comes out, I think, on the 26th or something, or 29th of October. So I thought, well, actually, should we do this? I thought we just finished the other one. Maybe we'll do the sequel as well. So I was like, we'll do that. Because I saw it like as a, you know, one of those kind of upcoming games on the Xbox app, and I was like, oh, okay. May as well use it and have a go, right? Because we just finished the other one. It'd be nice to kind of jump back into it again and play the other one. The beam. Is Parvati there? I don't think she is, no. So I think from what I can tell... I don't know, because I haven't really looked at anything about it other than just like some basic kind of, you know, reveal gameplay trailery type things. I think that it is in a separate like area colony type thing to the first one. So I don't think it's like a direct sequel in the sense that I don't think the story is going to continue necessarily with our character. Which also adds to some kind of interesting bits and pieces, because if it doesn't, then you might get one of those cool situations where you see like references to your own character in the game. Which is quite cool, isn't it? I always like that in games, you know, where it's like you'd be, say you're playing Skyrim and someone, say Elder Scrolls 6, right, came out, right? And say the timeline of it worked where it would just happen to be after the events of Skyrim, and you got people talking about the legend of the Dragonborn or something, you know? You think, that was me! I was the Dragonborn! That was the mead drinker! Like, I find that cool, so there might be that, where people are going to talk about, like, the stranger from Halcyon or something. That would be nice. Be a nice touch. So, yeah, I don't think they're related in terms of the story or anything. And from what I could tell, it looked like the companions, or what was shown off as like the kind of companions trailer, looked like a new thing of characters. So I sadly don't think that we're going to see the return of some of our favorites, like Vicar, Max, and Parvati, and that, and Felix and his drop kicks. But maybe, because you got to think about this, if they were creative enough to have some drop kicking bloke the first time, who knows what they're going to do with the second game, you know? Remember when Captain Hawthorne helped recover our company? Yeah, exactly. Even more outer than outer. Yeah, exactly. Even more out in the world this time. The first one was in the outer worlds, this one's in the outer worlds. So this one's set in Birmingham, basically, is what we're saying. Set in the dreary land of Birmingham, in the outer worlds. The slums of Birmingham. Brummy world, yeah. That's a horrifying thought, isn't it? Playing a game like that out in space and you just hear a bunch of brummies talking. Never been to that part of the UK. I'll be honest, Shags, you're not missing much. The Midlands isn't really that special. People there talk with a funny voice as well. I'm just imagining, though, like, the Outer Worlds, but in Birmingham. Just imagining people talking, like, sci-fi terms, but in a Brummie accent, you know? Just feel like that'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? Just listening to some Brummies talking about, like, you know, ship parts or something. It'd just be glorious. Character in The Witcher 3 speaks with that exact accent? Really? That's kind of cool. Never really got into Witcher 3. I tried it, I just wasn't really a huge fan. Just imagine though, you know, playing Outer Worlds 2, walking around, like, walk into some like ship parts manufacturing place, and you just hear some bloke go, "Oh, your light speed thruster's broken, is it, mate? Oh, well, it's going to cost you if you want that repaired, innit?" You know, something along those lines. You just think, God, what an absolute fucking dystopian society we'd live in if that was the case. Walking into a ship parts shop and just hearing a Brummie talking on the thing, you know? It'd be awful, wouldn't it? I'm glad we got the funky radio on in the background in this game as well, because it really helps to break the tension of sitting here and constantly spraying this bridge with paint. It helps keep the sanity a little bit. Hey, the beam's done. Hey, another bit's done. We've only got one last A-frame. Well, we've got the top beams to do, but we've only got one last A-frame to do. We're getting there, everybody. We've nearly run out of paint again, though, so we're going to have to do another refill soon. Run out of a lot of paint here. We've used so much paint on this one job, it's ridiculous. We'll be losing our Christmas bonus, the amount of money we spent on paint on this job, honestly. The boss ain't going to be happy. Old Tony's going to have to do some more money laundering so he can pay for all this. Tony the wage thief, yeah. New can of paint again. Marshmallow mint. Oh, what's marshmallow about it? But I mean, the mint makes sense. Peppermint marshmallow, that's what it is. Not really a big fan of marshmallows, to be honest. I don't mind them, but like on their own, in things they're fine. On their own though, I'm just not that keen on them. Like just buying a bag of like marshmallows or something. So some people might find this like a sacrilegious thing, but when it comes to hot chocolates, I'd rather have it without marshmallows on the top. Put something else on it instead. A nice hot chocolate. I haven't had one of them for a while. Won't be long before it's socially acceptable to have one again, because it'll be nearly Christmas. Crazy, isn't it? I'll have to go and get my yearly trip to the local Costa. So I don't go in there anymore. The only time I ever go to that Costa now is to get myself a Black Forest hot chocolate at Christmas. Because I love them. They're absolutely goated, those things. A nice Black Forest. Oh. That cherry syrup. Some good stuff, that is. Cost about to go under unless Nox pays a visit. I have seen that they're in trouble, aren't they? Or I say they're in trouble. I think doesn't Coke want to sell them? It's like the problem. I think Coke wants to get rid of them all of a sudden. Which, I mean, the thing is, though, right? I understand why, to some degree, I'm no business expert, but if you think about it, it makes sense why they're struggling as a business, doesn't it? They're a coffee chain in a world where people are cutting down significantly on kind of extra extravagant purchases that they don't necessarily need to do because the cost of living is so high. So somewhere like a coffee chain is always going to kind of struggle at that point because you're essentially getting people to spend, you know, £4.5 on a cup of coffee every day when they could probably spend it better somewhere else, and people are doing that now. So it's kind of a hard sell. You're always going to get people who want coffee, and you're going to get those, like, you know, business people who always have to go and get one in the morning and before they get on the train. But I think a lot of the casual business of people going into coffee shops has probably died off a lot over the last couple of years. I don't know about that. I don't have any numbers to back that up. I just assume based on, you know, logic really that it would make sense if that had happened, right? Considering cost of living is so high. It would make sense if people had gone, do I really need to spend, you know, 10, 15 quid a week on a coffee? Because I think I'd cut it out if it was me. I'd probably go, not worth it. Unless it was like the best coffee you've ever had. And I mean, you know, the cost of living, yeah. Exactly, Shags, the cost of living. The cost of living is so high that, you know, what it is the Costa tax. I do like Costa, but I prefer it to Starbucks personally, but I don't mind either of them really. I'm not a big coffee nut though either, right? I know some people are like proper coffee nuts, and they'd be like, I would never drink that dirty swill, you know? The way they look at like coffee chain coffee is like someone's just literally pissed in the cup, but I mean, that doesn't bother me all much. I don't really care enough about coffee to know the difference, so I'm not really too worried. Not a huge fan of change, to be honest. I think independent places generally are a lot better, and you get a lot better value and stuff like that, but I think when it comes to certain things, chains are good. I saw one thing about this before, actually, which I kind of agree with, which someone was talking about why chains in general are actually good for business for people. And it's because a chain effectively, like, sets the kind of... How do you describe it? The chain kind of, like, sets the lowest threshold of what's considered acceptable, which then means that a lot of the local places have to do better than that, and then they'll subsequently kind of raise their game, right? Because if you think... Say you went to a... you know, like your basic coffee shop place. We'll do the example we're talking about here with the coffee shop. And you go to a local coffee shop. All they've really got to do to be, well, like, decent in business is something slightly better than what the Starbucks or whatever or everyone else is doing. Because otherwise they go out of business if they weren't as good. Because why would you go to the small place if you could go to a place that would do things faster, cheaper, blah, you know, whatever? You'd probably go to the other one that was more efficient, and you could go to a drive-through one and get in and out in 5 minutes. Like, there's a lot of things like that, where it's quite an interesting thing. It sort of ups the ceiling of where the minimal acceptable standard is, and thus makes those businesses have to do better. Because you can't just have, like, a shit experience if you go there, because you go, well, actually, the chain is kind of better than that, so... Ah, out of paint again. Although, look how close we are to the end. We have to do the inside, don't get me wrong. We've still got a bit to do. We've got to do the inside of some of these beams, but on the grand scheme of things, we're actually getting pretty close. Thank you for the Yoda death. That's how I feel, knowing that we've still got, like, a chunk of the bridge left to do. And we're not already done. Hold on a minute. Is that why those... No, it can't be. Is that why those crossbeams aren't working? Because it wants me to get in there. That's cruel if it does. Thought we'd phased into the bridge for a moment there again. We have done that once before today, where we drove inside the bridge. We've also flipped the cherry picker over a couple of times. We don't need health and safety to know about that, though. Don't tell them. All right. Don't let them know that we accidentally flipped over the heavy machinery. We'll never hear the end of it. This is bloody lovely, isn't it? We can get off this thing now, can't we? This is bloody lovely. Look at that. We'll make it if we try, Shags. Not just the two of us, because Nige's on his own, but, you know, he'll make it if he tries. A whale's redeem from Shags. That's unusual. It's not two redeeming whales. Always two with Wales these days. He's a big fan of the Wales rename. Not that that's a bad thing, of course. It's there for a reason. It is there to be used. Leave the Wales redeem those shags. I will, what time is it now? 22. Okay. So we'll finish a quarter to then, shall we? There's 22 at the moment, so we'll go for about 5 minutes, Come here, Welshman. I can't wait. I've got to paint this bridge. I'm busy at the moment. Bridge painting again, you know? I can't come here. I'm busy. I'm on the job site. In this fucking bridge, man. Goes in nice and smooth, though. I'll tell you what would have been better if we painted this red, I think. If we painted this red like the Welsh dragon, it would have been nice, wouldn't it? Nice Welsh dragon red. It would be lovely, that is. Bridge would have been looking nice. I guess I'm missing the other side on this one because these things aren't popping yet. Dratini in chat. God, that gives me horrible flashbacks to that time when we missed that shiny. Anyone else remember that shiny Dratini? Still haunts me. So we missed that. Devastation, that one. I mean, that's to my knowledge the only shiny we ever missed, but it was sad that we missed it. Hey, another piece of the puzzle done. We're at 93%. Crikey. Surely there can't be another... If they make me paint the fucking flagstones as well, I'm gonna actually lose my mind. If we get to the end of this and they go, oh, you gotta paint the other bits as well. It's not just the bridge you gotta do, Nige. You gotta do the other bits. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm actually gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna go mental if that happens. Because we got this bit masked off, you know, and if they say, oh, you gotta go paint the curb, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. I really hope they don't, though. They can't make us do the curb as well, can they? That'd be cruel. Cruel and unusual punishment, that would be. Paint the whole country. Yeah, you know. Paint the whole nation. Hey, another piece. We're getting closer. We're nice and close now, like. We're very close, mate. %. I didn't think the day would come we'd be this close. Got a refill on paint again in a second as well, because we can never be done with that crap. Always more paint to refill. Oh, Christ. How big it is as well, this area. Oy, Lord have mercy. 71% of the beam as well. 72, 73. That's 4, 5, 6. We're getting closer. I'll wait for the pops now. How's this plate not finished? Oh, there we go. Lovely job that is. We're actually really close now to getting it done. I'm so excited to be looking at something that isn't a bridge again, to be honest with you. I've been doing this bridge for a long time now. I can't wait to move on to something else that isn't this bridge. Oh, we got that bit. Oh, we got the inside beams to do, and then we're on... Oh. We're nearly... Look, we've only got the inside beams to do. We're so close. We're actually so close now. It's unreal. We're so close yet so far, because there is still a chunk to do. It's not like we're all finished yet, but... You know, we're very close now in the grand scheme of things. phenomenal, it is. I'll tell you what, painting the whole country would be an absolute horror story, wouldn't it? Can you imagine that? Nige having to paint everything in the entire nation. It'd be awful, wouldn't it? Slick piece of driving there as well. What else can be in a game called Bridge Painting Simulator? Great question. We need just Bridge Painting Simulator, you know? That'll be the sequel. Spray Paint Simulator 2 will actually just be Bridge Edition. It'll just be painting bridges across the world. If it was accurate to IRL, you know, bridge painting, then it actually would take us a whole year to paint the bloody thing. Hey, another bit done. Another one bites the dust. Oh, there's only one more bit. We're so close.
Nice.
Nice. I guess that's the end of the whales as well. We're at 46 now, isn't it? End of the whales, sadly, Shags. Britain isn't grey any longer. Still depressing to live here, though. Hey! We've only got the cross beams left to do, unless we've missed anything. But I think we're good. So we tried doing these earlier, and we didn't get it to pop. I don't know why. It just would not complete. So hopefully with the large sprayer, we'll somehow get it to work better. We're also... Oh, of course, we're hitting the end. But we're inevitably, of course, going to run out of paint again as well, so keep that in mind. We already do the tops of these. Ah, we did. Well, not the middle ones, but... Imagine if there was something where it was like bugged, where we couldn't finish it. We get all the way to the end, but like these middle beams just won't finish. I'd be devastated if that happened. I don't know what I'd do. We're about to run out of paint again as well. As of course we are. When are we not out of bloody paint at this point? We are so close. We're at 96%. These final few percent are going to be, they're going to taste sweet, these ones. As we get onto the final straight, you know? Beams at 81, okay. Nice. Take to the streets, yeah. Be a riot if that happened. Nige would go on strike. Right, that bit went before, so that's not the bit we're kind of worried about. It's the large beams. Well, that's weird. Why did the other one not go then? Because the other one's way more well painted than that. Unless I've just horrifically missed something. Bizarre. We're investigating this. 96%. 96%. Get properly close here. Inspecting every bit. 97. Ooh. There was an impact there. I mean, they're both at 97%, but there doesn't seem to be anything on them that's not painted. Okay. There was nothing there that we just painted. I just want to point that out. We didn't actually paint a single thing there. I think that was the game just being a little bit bullshitty there on that one. Okay, though. So because of that, we can officially confirm it ain't bugged or anything. So we should be good. I'm nearly gonna have to refill on paint again already. Insane. Nearly there. Lower at 97%. The time lapse for this one as well is actually going to take like 2 or 3 days just to go through. It'll be so long. Oh. I'll tell you what, if you were on a cherry picker and it started rocking like that, you'd be getting a hell of a fright, wouldn't you? Started rocking around like that, you'd be thinking, oh god, I'm about to die. I'm about to fall off. These should be the only bits left. Unless we've missed something. Then this should basically be it. After we're done with these 2 beams. I didn't think this day would come. But we are here. Always knew this would be how I got out. Just wobbling on the top of a cherry picker. Good job it's heavily maneuverable and can apparently operate while on the slant. Ugh. Is that the last of the tin of paint as well that we used? I swear we have more paint left in that tin. Crikey. Oh well. One last bit for this job. cherry picker in War Thunder. A scouting vehicle, yeah. That isn't very good, is it? We missed that. Part of me just gets the feeling we're going to have, like, some horrible bit that we've missed that we're going to have to find out where it is and look around for. And it's going to be a right thing, but we'll see. Okay, that bit probably needs to be done. Beam, and a plate. Oh, there's a plate that hasn't been finished. Right, okay. So we've missed one thing. Or I say we've missed. We haven't finished one thing properly. Usually is the case on one of these, though, because, I mean, you got to remember, some of these are so big and take such a long amount of time that it's easy to miss things. So... kind of no wonder we miss bits and pieces here and there. One more beam and we're done with pretty much the whole bridge. We then just got to find that pesky plate. Which I suspect is one of the top ones where we saw that like back flashing bit earlier. Right, let's start exploring the plates. That's the connection. Oh, does that mean plate is one of the ones at the bottom then? I mean, they're called the plates, aren't they? No connection. Connection. Which one's the plate then? Plate the ends? Connection. Plate. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Plate. Not this side. Alright, this is going to be easier than I thought then. It's up the other end. We missed one when we first went through it. This one. What did we miss? Doesn't seem anything obvious. Oh. We've done it! We've finished the... We've finished the bridge. Oh, and we don't have to paint anything else. We can just unmask everything. Keep it the hype. I needed that. 13. 14. Where's the final? Oh, is it the plate? Yes! We've done it! That's the achievement for finishing the bridge. Oh, we didn't get to see... Oh no, here's the time lapse. Here we go. Watch the time lapse. That took 4 hours and 24 minutes! Oh, 4 hours! Jesus Christ. The 4.5 hours nearly. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Either the trophy plus shags. That's our first achievement of the day, guys. Yeah. Let's go. Love how you can see it every time I highlight it as well. So it's just like... Even look at even the time lapse takes forever. The time lapse is longer than the car, yeah. Time lapse is ridiculous. It looks good now that it's finished, but bloody hell. My new robot is a oh no. My new robot is a triumph. A triumph, I tell you. A marvel of modern technology. Won't be long until everyone wants one. Before I can show it to anyone, it needs painting. Must look as good as possible. I believe you're the best painter in town. Oh, look at it. Are you taking the piss? We're painting Iron Man's fucking big brother now, are we? Jeez. Oh, look how big it is. kill me now. Oh. There's also, I saw there's an achievement as well that we need to try and get for knocking over all the cones. So we're going to try and do that. Oh, okay, he wants me to do the usual first. Mask. I forgot about masking and taping. Mask 178 pieces. Excuse me? $178. Lord have mercy on our souls for what we're about to do. You know the bridge took 4.5 hours? I want to get ahead of myself here, but I get the feeling this might take a similar amount of time. Oh dear, this looks like it's going to take a while. Some like tape on the back of his ears there. Oh man. We'll look for secrets once we're done taping the whole thing up. There's also a BRB coming up, just so everybody knows. I mean, look at it. How tall it is. Got a nice thumbs up though. Tall, extra large scaffolding, that might be useful. I mean, look at it though. $2,000. Just so everybody knows, the last thing we made about 3,000. So we got to spend nearly all the amount of money that we spent just to get this extra large scaffolding. Although I think we do need it for this job though. Cannot be placed in... Is it too big? Is that the... Oh. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be the death of me, this job. I'm in fact the only painter in town, yeah. Painting a metal gear. Quick question though, do we got a mask every surface? Not everyone, but quite a lot of them, yeah. We have to mask most of it. These aren't tall enough. Okay, let's get rid of them. Let's take this away for now because it's getting in the way a little bit. It won't let me unequip it. Okay. You mean it can't be placed in that position? We placed it there before. I think we need this. Here we go. Yeah, in terms of how much we need to mask, Shags, it says in the top right, we need to mask 178 surfaces. You heard that right, 178. Each individual finger. Oh dear. Alright, well we're going to the BRB. I'll be back in a minute when I can mentally get the stuff back to handle this. I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB everybody. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's continue masking, shall we? I'll tell you that, that room is not big enough for the cherry picker. Alright. They did not. This man should have given me a larger room to work with here. Look how much masking there is to do. At least some of it's sort of larger pieces, you know? Well, this is ridiculous, though. Everything on... I think that's everything on the hands. We'll come back to some of this. Oh. This is going to be an expensive job. And not only is it going to be an expensive job, it's going to be a long job. If the last one took a while, I think this one's going to take a long time as well. I will say, I don't think it's going to take 4.5 hours, though. Like, I do feel like this one's going to be... I mean, it seems more reasonable, shall we say, than the other one. Oh man, look how many bits we got to do on the hand alone. That seems crazy as well. I've just said that this one seems more reasonable than the bridge, but like, oh no. Oh, we're gonna die again. Right, we've righted the cherry picker again. It's fine. Depends if he wants it painted like a clown car. This is true. Yeah, if he wants clown car spec, which we are very good at that. If he wants clown car spec, then it may take slightly longer, just because the amount of colors we'll have to do. That's 123 bits masked. At least it's less repetitive. Well, we hope. We hope. Oh, for fuck's sake. Someone who's done quite a bit of painting, masking every surface makes little sense. Yeah. Some of them, especially that are like unrelated to what we're actually painting, it feels a little excessive, but you know. Man wants what he wants. I think it's just easier for us this one, just climb on top of it. Climb on top of the man's rope. Oh, we should put our climbing boots on, shouldn't we? We need to get our climbing boots back on. We don't have the climbing boots anymore. Never mind. I guess we were only allowed them for that last one. That's a bit weird. So they made us buy the climbing boots just to do the bridge, and now we can't use them anymore. Unfortunate, isn't it? Good job, I'm a master of teleportation, isn't it? 55. The scaffolding will do a good job here. What are we missing? Is that one on there? Oh, there's the shoulder thing. Knee pad. Here we go. Hey, that's how good I am at masking stuff. I'm able to jump and mask it in that brief couple of seconds there before it goes off. Crazy, isn't it? Painters are immune to fall damage, yeah. The under shoulder pads. That both sides need to be separately masked. Wrist. And we're out tape again. At least the good thing is this should be the last lot of taping that we need to buy. And Nige is very quick at climbing ladders. I mean, look at this. He's sprinting up that ladder. Jump, please? No? I guess we won't jump. We need the cherry picker over by his... Was it despawned? I thought it despawned. Why is it shaking around? Oh dear. This can't be safe. Oh, there's 3 individual pieces in there. Alright, we need to get around the other side. Oh, this has not gone well. We've started a 360 on the cherry picker at maximum height. Whoa, it's rocking all over the place. This thing is a death trap. We've got 4 more things to mask. What have we not done? Oh, a wrist plate down there. Well, that might be a couple of pieces, actually, because it's sort of like a segment of the wrist. Eyes. Oh, that should be easy. Feels a bit like that, but I'll driving it like that. Don't fall. Yes! Ticklish teal, that's what we need. Bit of ticklish teal. My favourite colour, in fact. A bit of ticklish teal. Buy a nice couple of... Nice tin of it. Fill up. While we're doing it, let's buy or get ourselves the second battery, as we do. We'll also get anything else that we need. And there's a stool, but no, this stuff's that useful, is it? Oh. Oh, they were attachments. Never mind, not equipment. We can have the boots again. There's the medium nozzle as well, which I'll take, but... Oh no, we can just either have the medium or the large. Before we do anything, here's what we want to do, because there's something about knocking over the cones. So there was an achievement for knocking over all the cones. Okay, they don't count, I don't think. Hey! Right, we knocked over all the cones. Oh, it's another note. Can't begin to tell you how upset I was after reading your letter. This is from from Boris. Oh no, this is to Boris from Doris. I've bought an eye patch, and while I can't easily change the length of my legs, I promise to walk with a limp if you would just be willing to give me a second chance. I think we can be great together. Hopefully yours, Doris. Wow. Yeah, we had the thing from Boris last time. We wanted him to become a pirate, essentially. Well, weird world we live in. Think of the trophy plus. Still haven't found any of these secret items, though, that are apparently in the game. So I don't know where they are. No idea. Maybe you need the cherry picker for the secret items, you know? I could see it being hidden, like, up in the... Something being hidden, like, way up there. Sweet. You reckon, Shags? Sweet, is it? Right, here we go. Let's paint this guy's robot and clown car spec. It begins. Yep, it does. I like this teal, though. They've actually selected a good colour here for once. The customer, that is. I like the teal. That's 7%. Oh no, that's 7% of the teal done, not of the whole robot. Don't be fooled into thinking that's 7% of the entire robot. No. I will say though, this thing is huge, but actually if you look at it, I don't think it'll take that long because it's a lot of small areas, which I think will be quite easy to paint. It's not going to be the same as the bridge. I think the bridge was sort of, you know, a one-off. Some nice carves on this robot. See, look at this. It's coming. We've done 20% of the teal already, and then we're gonna have to mask off a whole bunch of areas again. It's gonna be a right pain. It's already coming together. Nice. Either the hydrate and the ooh, not to squirtle off my desk. No, it's a pip up, never mind. Either the redeems too. Welcome in, Shirley. How's it going, man? This can't be as bad as the bridge, can it? Imagine if there was like a speedrun achievement in this game. It was like finish the bridge in under like 2 hours or something. Admittedly, if we ever had to do the bridge again, we do now know that we can use the large nozzle, which significantly sped it up. But even so, we still did 4.5 hours. It's a long painting shift. Okay. This is going well so far, I would say. Sure, someone's done a speed run. Oh, someone's probably finished it in like 12 minutes or something crazy. You know what it's like in these games. We'll work from bottom to top. So we'll do the thigh next. Do the robot thigh. These robo quads, robo hamstrings. Nice. I like the colour. This is one of the first colours we've used that I actually don't mind. It's not bad. I like teal as a colour. Teal and cyan are good colours. Inner thigh. Robo cheeks. Yeah. You know it. There we go. Right in there. Ah. Alright, we're at 39% of the teal already. So, I mean, it's coming together nicely. I do think, though, it probably helps that this thing is going to be multiple colors rather than the bridge, which was all one solid color. I mean, you kind of worked through it piece by piece, but also with that, it meant that the perception was that you made very little progress, because you'd be looking at it and it'd be like, you know, 1% every couple of minutes. Oh! Okay, we're fine. Relax. We drove over the back of his foot, I think. We nearly rolled. Hey! Wrist now, I guess. Yeah. We did have those War Thunder light tank physics there for a minute. Okay. Oh, okay, we'll come back to the other one because it's higher up. Bit of forearm. Okay, so far this one is not anywhere near as bad as the other one that we just did. This one feels fine right now. Hoping for a nice color scheme. Well, we can assume based upon the other color schemes of the game that the teal won't last and it'll be horrific by the end, can't we? It's going to be like teal and brown or something. It's going to be a strange color scheme. Okay. Well, if we're doing it by height, we're onto the robo hip now. That robo pelvis. Oh! We're getting stuck again. Jeez, man. Cherry picker. There we go. That's a big area down there, isn't it? Oh, nice. We finished the other bit on the hip joint. Hey! We'll assume that's all of that done now. Probably come around. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, we're motoring through it. Look at this. Uh-oh. Now we're fine. Look at that. We did get the thigh. Yeah, we did get that. So. Okay, let's do that other arm, the other gauntlet now, shall we? I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but so far this is nowhere near as bad as the bridge. I think some of it, though, is it's because it's not just, like, huge sections of the same, which is nice. There's a lot of, like, variation and different bits, you know? Rather than just, like, the kind of... do the one slab of color across a beam 10 times. It's like... do the wrist, and then you do the wrist, and then you do the knee pad, and then you do the knee pad, and you do the other bit. And it's like, hey. There's some variation to keep the interest. It's not. It feels like a good one to choose after the bridge, because it kind of keeps you engaged. Not that the bridge was bad or anything like that. Like I liked the bridge. You kind of got to have those types of ones in there. But it was such a long job, especially for us. I mean, we literally took 4 hours doing it. 4 hours and 24 minutes it was, wasn't it, I think? Which, if I remember rightly, is nearly the amount of time that someone apparently completed the entire game in. Because I think, again, unless I'm wrong, Bol looked at this last time, and I think he said it was 5 hours was the only time that someone had, like, posted on there for speedruns. It was something like that, anyway. Let's hop up here again. Because it's basically just the face in there now, is it? To his back. Like the sort of chest plate, right. This is the first bit where I could sense, not difficulty, but it being a little more complicated to do. Just because the area kind of goes in a weird angle. Yeah, the bridge was an endeavor. The bridge was a testament to how far we've come with being able to do monotonous sections of games. Because, I mean, since we've been doing 100% of things, not even necessarily just, you know, achievements, but, like, when you think about, like, the mystery dungeon 100% and things, that had some monotonous sections in. So we've been sort of fully versed in the monotonous sections of games that sort of, oh dear, taught us how to get ready for this. Oh, here we go. Perfect. I've never forgotten Mystery Dungeon and the damage it did to me. Having to do Purity Forest and Wish Cave so many times, but also the hunt for those... Whoa! Hello! Ah, we're fine. The hunt for those last few mons. Skitty, I remember. And Clefairy or Cleffer, one of those sort of ones. We had to do... what's the name of it? Mount Faraway, I think it was. The Ho-Oh one. Like, way too many times. Because we were looking for a specific drop. I thought that was as high as the cherry picker went for a minute. Okay, snout. Oh, this is as high as the old thing will go as well. You can't get the cherry picker any higher than this. Oh! It's rocking. It's a bit unstable. Whoa! Okay. I think this is probably easier. Oh, this must be like one section. Stage complete. Now we have to mask all of the stuff that we've just painted. And then unmask certain other bits. What we'll do is, it's easier if we just mask everything we've done first, isn't it? I think. Put a nice bit of masking tape all over that wet paint. 'Cause that won't be a problem. 126 pieces to mask again. And yes, we're going to run out of tape real quick again. Ugh. Better dead than red. True. How do we know which ones to unmask? It basically will just show us like there. It will just say, it will give us like the prompt to just unmask them. But it doesn't specifically... Oh, it will highlight them if we choose to do the thing. Oh, there you go. We can just do that. And it will highlight the ones we need to mask or unmask. Thankfully, it's the same key. So all we have to do is just spam the F key while walking around. And we can like mask and unmask the correct stuff. Anyone want to make a prediction on what color you think it's going to be that we're going to end up doing here? What do you think? I'm going to say the second color is going to be... It's going to be like purple or something. That's my guess. Pink. Okay, we got one for pink. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be pink or purple. I kind of do as well. I think purple. That's my take for it. I think purple. Tape up the crotch. Again. Ooh. Constantly stuck on something in this thing. Oh, fucking machine. I hate this thing. We're going to run out of paper again in a minute. We're at 97 out of 126 masked and unmasked, so we're probably getting close to the stuff that we need to mask finished now. But the unmasking will be needed to be done. Oh. We've still got some more of that to do. This. Yeah, look at that. Huge. Right, I think that's everything we needed to mask. So now we just need to find the bits we need to unmask. Which, thankfully, it's not the fingers yet, because they're going to be annoying. Front strip. If we could get rid of that, it would be really helpful, but it won't let us despawn it anymore. Oh, no. Oh, fine. Okay, we're getting close. There's five more pieces that we don't know about, because now we got this one over here that we've seen. So there's 5 bits we don't know about. Gotta be on the back, haven't they? Okay. Belt and shoulder panel. Okay. Driving about as well as the average War Thunder teammate. What color? Confused coral. Right. So, well, might not necessarily be exactly what it seems. Confused coral. So it's orange. So Shags was actually right. He was talking about orange earlier. There you go. Wants us to paint it orange. How orange is the orange? Quite orangey. This is almost the same color we painted that car at the start of the game. How is that not done? Hey, at least it's coming together already, you know? And 10% of the orange already. This could work. Are they actually about to make the first piece in the game that looks good? I mean, I get... The thing is, though, it's like, I know that probably when they designed it, they're like, let's just chuck a load of bright colours on it, because, you know, it makes it look interesting. But I can't say I'm a fan of some of the colour schemes. It's a fun game, though. Nothing against the devs for their poor choice of colour. You like it with the teal? Of course, we can't really see the teal at the moment because it's covered up, but we'll see what it looks like when it's done. It's like that golf racing colours. Well, sort of. It's more cyan, isn't it? Like sky blue and teal, but still. This one could be an acceptable colour scheme, though. Well, I mean, this is also okay, to be fair. The Cherry Picker's colour scheme is fine with the blue and green, but still. That's 40% of the orange done already. Now, here's the kicker, though. Whatever the third colour is, will be the one, well, or fourth, because, I mean, there might be 4. But whatever the next colour is going to determine what this thing actually looks like. Right? If the next colour is not great, then it was all for nothing. We need a banger for the next colour. Electric yellow. Ooh. An interesting choice, well, as a prediction. You could be right, though. I mean, expect the unexpected, really. Oh, what has happened here? Them knee pads. Just don't think I've seen you paint anything yellow yet, honestly. There may have been some yellow on the school bus, but I can't really remember. There was also that one that was like supposed to be beige in the art gallery that turned out to actually be yellow, but I don't think that one counts really, because that wasn't supposed to be yellow. It was brown on its like thumbnail, but the color was bright yellow. I could see it though. Yellow could be a possibility. Oh, not again. Right. Good job we're a good driver on this thing, isn't it? Right, we're actually really close to finishing this orange now. Belt, nice. Right, so bowl's gone for yellow on the next colour. What do we think after that? Anyone got a prediction of what they think it's going to be? If you disagree with bowl and think it won't be yellow, what do you reckon? I could see them just throwing in like pink again though. I think I'm going to go purple again just because I just have a feeling. I'm going to stick to my guns on purple. Beige. Oh. That would ruin this so hard, wouldn't it? Beige. Oh dear. Oh, yeah, beige would be awful. That would be terrible on this. There's a way there's climbing boots on, isn't it? We're also getting eerily close to the end of the paint pot. I don't really want to have to go down again and get back on the ground and come back up just for like one section. I think we're going to have to, probably. It's flashing. No! We're about to run out of paint again. Well, we fell down anyway. I guess we might as well do that now, aren't we? Chest panel, belt panel, mohawk. Okay, the mohawk makes sense. We hadn't done that one yet. Oh, it'd be the belt panel at the back, won't it? The one that we masked last. Chest panel, though. Oh, it's that one that's not done. Go for a drop shot or something. There you go. Oh, fuck. I have to go for it. Worth a shot. Good job you can teleport as well, isn't it? Oh no, not again. Stuck on the ledge. Oh, I'm connecting to chat as well. What's happening? Okay, we're back. We're good. Right. Mask and unmask procedures, everybody. Here we go. Next bit of masking. Let's mask up all the orange. We'll find out about the color prediction in a minute. How long do we have as well? 15 minutes. I mean, judging from how fast we've done this one, it actually might get finished within... Maybe we'll finish this one today. Because we've actually done a lot of the large chunks already, if you think about it. I'd imagine what we got to do... Oh, actually, I say that. I think what will be the slow bit for this one will be the hands. And I've just realised that we haven't done that yet. We haven't done the fingers and the hands, have we? That's, I think, a bit where it will give us some trouble. Just because it's very... I mean, the positioning of them is kind of weird and it's a bit finicky because you saw how many sections there were. Because I remember in Power Wash, there's one kind of like this as well, where you had to do like a... it was like a statue, I think, in that game. Yeah, we're doing like the outside of the hands next. I'll tell you what would be good here. If we did the outside of the hands and like the inside of the hands were like black. Something like that. That would be nice. We're fully masking off before we demask as well. Oh. Always need more, don't we? Yellow hands, pink fingers. Oh no. Look like a giant party ring. That's a niche thing. Not many people will know about that, I don't think. Wow. Unless you're from over here. Okay, I think that's all the bits masked off. So now we got to start unmasking. So we've got the detailing at the back. Oh no, we missed one spot there. So the detailing on the ankles. Okay. Only 96 pieces to do. Look at it. So it's all like the knuckles, basically. And like the sort of external parts of the hand. Love a party. I haven't had a party ring for years. A long time since I've had a party ring. I do enjoy a party ring though. Used to be able to get like little mini bags of party rings. I used to see people at school all the time use that. I never had party rings or anything like that as a school thing. They're always too sugary. The thing with party rings as well is they all tasted the same, but there was some about them. They always felt like they were different, even though I'm pretty sure they were all just the same. Shoulder paneling. Certain colours just taste better. You know, I think you might be right. Chest ring and ear. Would you really describe it as an ear on a robot? I wouldn't really say it's a... Sounds like I'm watching an animation with this music. Oh, what's the colour? Watermelon. Oh, it's going to be green, isn't it? It's going to be dark green. Oh, no. Watermelon wacky. I wouldn't have said that was the choice. I would have... I mean, it's only the detail. How green... Okay, it's sort of like dark green. Alright, maybe this won't be quite as bad as it seems. An interesting choice, though. Not sure I agree with the color choice for this one, but it's an interesting choice. But these fingers are going to be a right pain. Look at this. Although, actually, I say that. They're not being quite so bad, but they're also very, like, angular. Like, it makes it difficult to kind of get all the areas at once. I'm fairly certain that first finger up that we missed, like the first sort of knuckle piece. Yeah. There's the cherry. I'd assume they ran out of teal and tried getting whatever was closest. Maybe. I could see it. Yeah, there's that finger we were missing. That's a third of the green already. got a bit of this, you know. Get a bit of this on there as well. Make it look nice and used. Want to make it look like we've actually done a good job by having paint all over our equipment as well, you know. Or is it like the inside of that thing? No? Okay. I mean, that hand looks finished, so that's good. Do the crotch now, I guess. This is a nice one to do. I'm enjoying this one. The last one obviously was a bit of a pain, so I mean this one's quite a nice, relaxing one. Wonder what the bloke plans to do with the mech though. I think it's going to turn into Liberty Prime or something, is it? It's going to go and do some crazy stuff. Let's have a go at this bloody hand, I guess. That thing is right in the way now, and we can't get rid of it either. Because we tried unequipping it before and it won't let us do it. There we go, let's just stick it back there out the way. That's a lot better. Look how much more room we have now to maneuver in. This is much better. Lovely that is. Yes. That's all them done. Yeah, I don't hate this. At least if we compare it to many of the other color schemes that we've been required to paint, this one is significantly better, has to be said. May not be perfect, but it's better than some of the other ones we did. That looks like a party ring, actually, to be fair. I mentioned them earlier. Oh, we don't have to do the underside of those. That's so good. I was concerned we were going to have to do the undersides and it'd be a right pain. Speaking of that, could you imagine, speaking of undersides, if we had to do the underside of that bridge as well? Oh, man. If we'd had to do the underside of the bridge as well as the top of the bridge, that might have been it. We'd still be there now. That would have been diabolical. Whole stream of bridge. Yeah, it would have been a whole stream of bridge. A whole stream of bridge and also some of last stream would have been bridge as well. So much bridge there would have been. Too much bridge. We now know if anyone ever asks you how much bridge is too much bridge, you now know the answer. The amount of bridge that we saw today during this stream. Cool item to paint, though. I'll give them that. It's a good item to pick. Power wash never did bridge or anything, so... I still get flashbacks to the gnome fountain in that game, though. We're also going to run out here. We're right at the end of the paint. We're going to run out before we finish the ears, aren't we? Although, look at it. We haven't had to run out of paint on any one yet. None of our paint cans have had to be replaced, which is interesting. Considering how much we had to buy in paint on the other one. Left ankle guard. Huh. Oh, I missed the inside ones. How silly of me. Oh no, I just missed the ones on this foot completely. That's a bit dumb, isn't it? Oh, that's it. That's the whole robot. Okay. Well then, that was a lot quicker than expected. We'll see how we feel about the color scheme in a minute when it's fully unmasked. That's not bad, you know. That looks okay so far. Surprisingly easy. It didn't look it, did it? I mean, the way it was described, the way they showed how big it was, it made it look like it was going to be some enormous thing that was going to take us about the next 3 years to finish. But, not bad. Take the one off the floor, why not? Tell you what, like, getting the masking tape off this is going to be a pain. At least we don't have to do all of it, because some of it's already done. Well, there's a break coming up in 3 minutes, just so we know. I was going to say what we probably would have done would have finished this today, but of course we already have now, so we probably will call it there in a minute after the break. We'll probably see what the next mission is, because we deserve to find out what our punishment is going to be in the next one. Because, I mean, I don't see them going, oh, let's give them a nice easy one, and then immediately going into another easy one, you know? We're about to get an absolutely diabolical one again coming up. You just know we are. It's going to be like paint the Empire State Building or something. Just paint this skyscraper for us. No bother. Well, 8 in the hand. I like that they left like some of the sort of black trim there as well. Kind of nice. There's a fraction of overspraying in a couple of places, but actually it's alright. I think it looks fine, mostly. Okay, this colour scheme's actually not bad. I don't have too many complaints. I was worried you'd be doing all the joints. Yeah, me too. I thought they'd make us do all the joints in like black or gunmetal or something, you know? And it was going to take bloody ages, but no. No. fully comfortable with the green. Don't like the green and teal next to each other. I feel like the colors are too similar if you're gonna, yeah, the green and the teal. I'm no art expert, but I feel like if you're gonna do it, you know, you want something that's a bit different, wouldn't you? I think next to each other, I don't think it looks quite right. It could be, well, that being said though, right, we'll give them credit where credit's due. It's a lot better than the art gallery and the clown car and all that stuff. It looks better than a lot of them. It's significantly better than some of the others we've painted, all right? That art gallery was an abomination. So, like, we'll take that at least. We'll take solace in the fact that it's not quite as bad as some of the other ones we've painted. So at least this one kind of gets a little bit of a free pass. Break's about to start in a minute. When the break starts, I will pause. Because we want to see the final reveal together. Whoa! God, no, I'm just going to have to go to the hospital again. Jesus. We're fine. Nah, everybody relax. He's just, yeah, he's just a little joke. Just a little joke. I just make it look like I was going to have an accident at work. No problem. Just a little joke there, guys. Just a little one for the health and safety, folks. All right. Well, we'll switch screens. I'm gonna go BRB for a minute, and then we'll finish up. All right. We'll finish up with the last pieces of the stuff. So, back in just a sec. Welcome back, everybody. Apparently we missed something on one of the knees. I saw something about knee guard. Must be one of the back pieces behind a knee. We'll go and grab that real quick. you for the welcome back. Yes. Oh. Met a few years left in that old bridge. Right, I'm glad they like the bridge. Took us fucking long enough to paint. Thank you for the welcome back, everyone. It's an absolute age to paint that bloody bridge. Oh, we've had an accident. No, we're fine. We're all right. No, we're not. Fine. No problem. No problem at all. It's fine. We're not going to crash and die. It's all right. You sent that text like 3 times now. I think she's stalking us, man. She's obsessed with us. What it is. She sent it again. Maybe she's just got dodgy connection, you know, and doesn't realize it's sent already. Whoa! Jesus. Oh, that works. I have no control of this thing anymore. There we go. Flawless. Flawlessly executed that. See, some of you are probably thinking like, man, you really can't control that thing. Genuinely, it just has a mind of its own as well. I'm sure there is some element of me like pissing about with it, but also it has a mind of its own, this thing. It starts flipping over and it just rolls. There's nothing you can do about it. It's decided it's gonna like topple over, so it just goes. It's like, no, that's it. The eye. Shoulder panel masking? Okay, and left shoulder guard. Left shoulder guard masking. Oh, that's going to be that bit underneath, isn't it? Probably. That last one? We did it! Yay! This is the robot. Yeah, the green doesn't quite fit there, but the teal and the orange, fair enough. What would you think would make that pop? I think if that was just black, it would look good, you know? If all those other parts were like black or, you know, silver or something, I think they'd be fine. Or even, I know Bowl said about like yellow or something. Something like that would work. I think like yellow maybe. Wouldn't be that bad. Watch the old timestamp. Time lapse. Oh, wow. What an angle. We made, hang on a minute. We made more for the masking than we did for the other. We made more putting masking tape on this thing than we did spraying the entire thing down. How do you explain that? Right, how does that happen? Great shot we've got here of the thing. Gold, yeah, gold. That would have been cool. Yeah, metal. Oh, it's when we move the thing. There we go. We got the shot of it now. This is actually a good shot. Look at that. Yeah, the green just doesn't quite work, does it? Good money, though. 5,600. A tartan nozzle and a trampoline. Thanks for playing Spray Paint Simulator. Keep an eye out for more. Oh, is that the end of the campaign? Oh, that's the end of the career. Right. Well, we just got an achievement for mission accomplished. Your career journey is complete. Interesting. Huh. Go back in here real quick. Because there's hidden money and stuff in these. Let's go back into the car one. Let's have a look for some stuff. See if we can find some hidden things. I assume we can just take where we want now as well, yeah. We have a look at the new nozzle too. Oh, we can't yet anyway, can we? Because we've got to mask this stuff. No, we won't do that. Should we have a... So how far can we go? Right. Quite far. Right, there's definitely something hidden here, isn't there? Let's be real. There's no way they'd let us run this far if they didn't hide something. And we know that there's apparently secret items. So let's check the houses. Beach ball. What colour should that be, do you reckon? We need to mask off the bloody car so we can do the paint. That robot, not robot, the, I read what you said, Shags. I think that thing there that we just saw, that beach ball, it looked not finished. Like, not finished, fully painted. Being fully painted. And the thing is, I'm sure... I think there's an achievement for something about a beach ball. I wonder. I think we may have found a secret. Well, we'll do this first so we can, you know, get the paint out. There's actually a couple. I think there's one for painting a bunch of flowers as well and something else. Front right indicator masking. What? Oh, I guess down there. Yeah. Ready to start spraying. Spray with a tartan pattern. I want to see what this is like as well. Get some paint out. Let's just get... what do they want on this? It's Moody Marigold or something. Visit the store. Oh, can we just do whatever paint we want? It makes bagpipe music. I bet Bruised is loving this. Oh, there's blood on the car. Okay. The normal one's better, to be honest. Right, let's go find that beach ball again. We need to get our sprinter shoes on. Where are they? Is this the beach ball? We have to paint the beach ball. Okay, well there you go. Achievement unlocked for painting the beach ball. That was quick. There's a free achievement. Let's keep checking out these other houses, going piece by piece. How did you know? Just intuition, you know. Okay, we can look around the back of this house as well. Okay. Well, you can spray someone's house down. Well, that's interesting. Be a bit naughty and do that. Spray someone's house. I think this is where Tony lives, one of these. Oh, is that one of those? Oh, it's a note. It's an all these Boris notes. Since meeting you last Wednesday, your round face has been all I can think about. The way you laugh in a sporadic and uneasy way before I finish each sentence. Your short, stubby legs, and the way your nose isn't quite in the middle of your face. It's all just, it all just fascinates and transfixes me in a way like nobody I've ever met. Can't get you out of my thoughts. I feel stupid and vulnerable in equal measures. Your freckled friend, Doris. I'll tell you what, that's a well-hidden note, though, isn't it? Stuck under the door. Search for the house keys under the doormat. Break into someone's house. So I'm going to guess, then, maybe that there's one of those notes in each level. So we've probably got all of the stuff from here, right? Weirdly, there's also a thing that says... There's an achievement that says Master Spray Paint Simulator, and I wonder if it means we got to buy, like, all the equipment or something to become a master of our craft, you know? So I'm going to buy everything. Because I feel like that's what the game maybe wants us to do. Wood sheet. Okay. Oh, there is an achievement about a trampoline as well, so... Hey! Hey! Anyway. What next? We bought all of these. We have bought all of those. I mean, we don't need to buy all the paint. There's nothing to buy in here. I wonder what Master Spray Paint Simulator is then. So there's obviously some other achievements that we will need to do that we haven't figured out yet, but I guess for now we'll call it there. Let's quit out. So we got a couple more achievements to do next time. We've actually got 10 left, which are kind of the sort of sneaky ones. Oh, the free spray. Oh, we probably should just do free spray instead of going in Korea, shouldn't we? So we found a note in that one. We found a note in that one. We found a note somewhere else as well on one of these other ones. I think it was in the bus. So there's obviously other hidden stuff in some of these. We also found money in the bridge. So interesting. Fun game, that. I enjoyed that. Shame it's a little short, but I mean, I guess that's kind of the thing. I think Bus and Robot was the same note. Well, it could be. It was in the same place. You might be right, Bob. So, moment of truth. Let's see if we got any other random achievements to pop, shall we? There's a chance. Okay. We are at... What are we at? So, stream is saying 19 on the counter. 19.9. I think that's where we should be. Game is saying 10. So... Okay. So we've got the... Finish the car. Finish the art gallery. Or do the multi-step job for the bus. Whatever it was. Buy the scaffolding. Use the cherry picker. Go into free spray. Complete the bridge. This is new stuff today. So complete the bridge. Knock over the cones. Finish the career. Paint the beach ball. Bounce on the trampoline. So we're missing one on the counter in stream. So can I have a trophy plus, please? So. Oh, wait. Did we not do that? These are the achievements that are left. Master Spray Paint Simulator, which actually, it says Platinum, so I wonder if that's an achievement where you need the other achievements to get it. Spray a bunch of flowers. Makes me think they're going to be something hidden in a mission. Try all the avatar clothes. That's just a bunch of clicking. Thank you, both for the Trophy Plus. Find all the secrets. Find a secret item. So clearly we haven't found a secret item yet, or it's bugged. Find the first cache, which we have found cache before, but maybe it means the first is in the first level. I don't know. Find all the cache. Buy all the equipment, which I thought we just did, but maybe we missed one. And find and read all the letters. What I will do very quickly is I will go to the achievements website I look at just to see, to make sure that no one has said, oh, there's some bugs or anything. Oh, is it really doing this shit again? I hate websites where you go on there and it'll be like, you're using an ad blocker, and it's like, I do not have an ad blocker. I don't use ad block. Like, I don't have one installed. Stop telling me I do and give me that stupid fucking page that comes up every time. Not one. Here we go. Buy all the equipment. Got this achievement after buying a can of paint too. Haven't got the trampoline yet. Update was released today and it appears that the issue has been resolved. This is from June. Bought everything, placed the equipment on a level, bought paint as they say, and nothing, not unlocked. Popped when I bought the filler. Skip the part on the bridge level. Might be a... I'd have to buy in a tin of paint before unlocking the trampoline. They're talking about when they bought random paint at Pot. So that one might be slightly bugged. Master Spray Paint Simulator is... all you need to do is earn all the other achievements. Okay. Easy enough. A lot of people talking about bugs with some of this stuff, so I don't know. Well, maybe some of the achievements are just bugged. Oh well. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing for some more spray paint sim. Well, we are going to do it Thursday because we're going to try and finish all these achievements off. But obviously, we may not do the whole stream just for that because it probably won't take 5 hours. So I don't know what we'll do Thursday. We may have to kind of change things up slightly on the plan, but yeah. That's the idea for now, though. First things first, though. I'd be surprised. Well, you never know. I mean, if some of these are broken, like fully bugged, we may have to kind of mess around with them to get them to work, but we'll see. But first things first. Exclamation mark YT. You want to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream? We're only at 5. We're lacking on the likes recently. We did really... We had 1 week we were going crazy. We got like 9 every stream. And then ever since, it's been a lot lower. I don't know why. I guess maybe a lot of the YouTube enjoyers just haven't been in as frequently, maybe. I don't know. But thank you to those of you that have gone over and dropped a like on the YouTube stream and have watched some of it. If you sat in there and watched the stream, I do appreciate it. There's an exclamation mark YT already in the chat, or there's one pinned at the top of the chat if you want to go and drop a like over there now. They're currently up 5. But on that side of things, I'm going to end the YouTube stream off there. So thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 6th like, whoever that was. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you all on YouTube have a good one. And I will see you tomorrow for War Thunder, where we go back with the Oliphant and the Royka MTTD again. So you guys have a good one, have fun, and I will see you YouTube folks tomorrow. Oh yeah, I still have to look the bloody thing up for the watch time, don't I?